Reality, captured in user-friendly symbols and processed for understanding.
Make your voice sound like 20 times better, even in fucking stupid ass Discord. That's fucking nuts.
Right.
And the only downside is they have to keep OBS up, which is like, who cares?
Yeah, I got it open up like all the time anyway. Not all the time, but you know.
Like I kept when I was doing that stupid WoW private server or whatever, the hardcore one, I started doing the. That's how I learned how to do that. What do you call it? The fucking what the hell is it called? Like you're able to record. Like you're basically record buffering. I think it was called. I think record buffering, where you basically like record. You're not recording, but it's constantly keeping a few minutes worth of what you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then if you press to make a snapshot, it'll make a file of like whatever that was of 5 minutes of whatever or some shit. I did that for the hardcore server because that's how they would appeal deaths that were like considered unfair or whatever.
The PS4 actually has that capability, believe it or not.
Yeah, I think a lot of supposedly newer like graphics cards, their software have that kind of shit. I forget what they.
Yeah, Nvidia calls it shadow play, I think, or some bullshit.
Shadow play. I think OBS works fine, honestly. So it's like.
You mind if I start recording now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
But I sound good though, right?
Oh yeah, you sound amazing now.
All right.
Compared to how you sounded a while ago.
Awesome.
And I got you back to like regular 100%. You sound great.
Nice.
Yeah, you were getting crispy. Anytime you started like getting louder, like you would start getting some fried chicken at the end. You know what I mean?
I forget what they call that. There's a name.
I forget too. I just call it extra crispy.
I think peaking the microphone probably. Peaking the microphone maybe.
Yeah, I know the OBS filters help with that.
I have what do I have? I have a peak filter, I think. What is it called? Oops. Filters. Limiter. Probably limiter. Yeah, I think it's that one, limiter.
Real quick, I'm listening to this Ordinary Gamers motherfucker that you sent about the payment censorship, and it's really funny because it's funny how these fucking guys have to like state that they're against something. Like I'm all against, you know, what was the stupid thing about women, you know,
about women being objectified.
Right. He like you have to state that like. Like no fucking shit, dude. Like who isn't? Who isn't? What the fuck?
He is such a fucking.
I just rolled my eyes. I rolled my eyes and I almost clicked the video off.
That's the only way I could put it. I was like, this fucking guy is such a fucking little bitch. You weren't recording when I said the F slur, were you? Because I know.
The what now?
It's offensive.
Oh no.
Okay.
He's Indian, right?
Yeah, he's fucking Indian.
I mean, I wouldn't give a shit anyway, but I don't know if you want yourself broadcasting that to the world, you know.
Yeah.
Me personally, I don't care on my channel. I just kind of say whatever, you know that by now, but
I know, yeah, I know. The guy Synthetic Man, I think it's mostly for monetization shit.
Right.
I think that gets you demonetized if you say like or something like that, but at least they always, man, when I am censoring myself so much, by the way, when I'm commenting on videos, because if I don't, it feels like it always gets fucking shadow banned. I'm like,
yeah, your shit just gets Thanos snapped, like you put it.
Yeah, like if you don't fucking if you like even if you just curse like a few times, like if you curse like say shit or fuck or something, it just seems like it just arbitrarily shadow. But I made a comment on Billy's video where he was getting attacked by the hornets or no the yellow jacket.
Oh yeah, I hadn't watched that.
I was saying something about apparently like you know the wasps that are mostly triggered by like vibrations, so that's probably why. They're so pissed off by the thing making all that vibration and shit. It was like one sentence that was like completely innocuous and it's shadow banned, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Guys and gals.
I didn't say anything. Like, I was like, oh man, this fucking bullshit. It's annoying. It's annoying as shit when it's like stuff that is completely innocuous. It's like, fuck you, YouTube.
That's right. Oh wow, they're
Am
really
I am
going
I
at it.
too loud?
No, you're
Am I too
perfect.
loud, by the way? Okay.
I can turn you down anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. Yeah. If you want to start recording, I think we've been talking about a bunch of shit. So.
Yeah, I'm recording now. I'm looking at
Okay.
Billy's Hornets or Yellow Jackets video because I hadn't
In
looked at
fact,
it
I'm
yet.
gonna start recording too, because what the hell? Just in case of backup.
Wow, they're really going at it. What the hell? That's kind of frightening.
Yeah, I don't know. He like jury rigged like a fucking like a
Oh
like
wow.
a lasso kind
Yeah.
of shit to I was like, how the fuck did he do that? I was thinking he was gonna put the C clamp, like go up there and fucking hit it with it or something, but he fucking like lassoed it around. I'm like, how the fuck did he do that?
Yeah, I'm watching him do that now. That's crazy. I don't know what the fuck I would have done. It's like, well, I guess I don't know that anymore.
Um, See, the thing is that if he didn't drop the weed eater and it was still running, he would have just got fucking swarmed himself. He would have just got stung the fuck out because he'd be right near the thing making all the vibrations.
Right.
He'd be the target. I'm like, man, I'm surprised he doesn't have that happen more often because fucking what is it? Like there's so many hornets or just like not hornet whatever, yellow jackets, hornets, wasps. There's so many nests like that just all around in like random places, and somebody that's just going around like using a lawnmower or like a weed eater or whatever, they would just piss them off like right away. I'm surprised he doesn't have that happen like more than a multiple times a year doing that job.
Yeah, your comment's gone. I don't see anything.
Yeah, it just got completely Thanos snapped, and I was like, fuck it. It was one sentence. I was like, I'm not even gonna bother trying to fucking put it.
That shit's
uh,
frustrating.
he should. I was thinking like if it happened more, I'm like he should get a beekeeper suit or something. 'Cause that's like the. But I'm like, there's no way because you never know when you're gonna get like when you're just gonna randomly go by like a yellow jacket and he'd be like fucking sweating his ass off in that thing, just going around in a beekeeper suit. I was thinking if he wanted to, he should make that as a side thing. Fucking just get a beekeeper suit and exterminate the yellow jacket nest.
Right, no shit.
I know this. I know this mousetrap. This guy who does like a mousetrap channel, Mousetrap Mondays or whatever. I know he does that on the side. He does like people call him to like kill yellow jacket nest in near their houses and shit. I'd imagine you could probably make a decent amount of money doing that at least like once a summer probably.
Yeah, no kidding.
Uh,
It's better.
It's
It's probably better
considered
than
fun.
dealing with fucking places like what's it called? Golly, like pest exterminators. I forget the name. Because they make you have a contract and all that shit. And it's really obnoxious.
Do they? Yeah, I never actually called him.
Oh, Orkin. That's it.
Oh, working. Yeah, I never had to deal with an exterminator like that.
Yeah, Orkin's a
I've
pain in
only
the ass to work with.
I've only seen the aftermath of these exterminating companies, like in those warehouses I worked in. Almost all of them had these little like I guess they were like supposed to be mouse traps and mostly like bug traps. They would just put them near
Yep.
like the entrance of like every door, like this little like
Mm-hmm.
very weird looking like aluminum box.
Yeah, I've
And
seen them.
I don't think anybody would ever check them. Like I think they're supposed to come there every once in a while to check them. I think they just fucking leave them there.
No, they leave them there and they forget about it.
Yeah, it's like I don't know if it catches anything, but apparently they sort of work.
I mean, I'll see a roach in one every now and then, but I don't think it's really
Yeah,
doing
that's
anything.
no, probably
That's
not.
fucking
And
scam.
it'd probably be bad if a mouse died in it because it would just smell like fucking death after a few days. Like you just, I guess then you'd finally call them and say, "Hey, this thing smells like death. Can you clear it out or whatever?" Even at that Amazon, they had them like everywhere because they had so many emergency exits.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, there is no way there's anybody coming in and fucking checking these
They're
things.
not. Like it's a hustle, man. Like they just hustle these
Yeah,
companies, and these companies don't care either because they got billions of dollars. So who gives a
yeah, I
fuck?
know. It's a fucking joke.
It's a
It's
weird.
like
It's a weird perpetual like like a circle jerk almost in a way.
yeah, I know. It's like these big companies that just do these little quote unquote maintenance things, but they actually just don't do shit. They just put it up there once and then they completely forget about it. Like, I mean, when we called in that HVAC company, they were trying to like have us replace the unit and everything, and like I mean, they fixed just changing the capacitor, which is cool. But, obviously trying to sell us like a new system and everything. And I was thinking, I was like, I wasn't sure how well it was going to run after the fact. So I'm like, maybe we should get a new system at this point. But like just the fact that like right off the bat trying to sell you that shit, and I get it, that's probably where they make most of their money. But then they have this stuff like, oh yeah, we'll sell a service package to come in and clean up your shit like every few months and everything, like a maintenance. And it's like, yeah, yeah, yeah. Just thinking about it, you're like, well, do you really feel like they're doing shit unless you're actually like watching them do it? I don't know, man. It's so cynical. Like it's so cynical, but you kind of have to think that way because you're just like, man, are these fuckers doing anything like actually?
Nope, they're not. The only dudes I kind of feel
It's
bad for right now is the guys that are working on their freezer unit because they have to climb that fucking tall ass vertical ladder to the roof and it's hot as fuck outside right now.
yeah,
Like those are the
man.
dudes that are actually you can tell they're working because they're sweating their ass off when they get down.
Like the only company that I see like is this one YouTube channel like HVACR videos his channel is, and you see him actually like at least when he records his videos, actually working on these commercial like HVAC systems and stuff on the roofs and shit, like cleaning the condenser filters or whatever, all this stuff, cleaning the coils out and everything, doing that kind of maintenance. But then you could just see like the aftermath of like some of these other companies that are not his, and it's just like, God damn, man, how do you how do you find the companies that are actually just not shit? Like it's just I think it's the same thing with like car mechanics. Like it is so hard to find a mechanic you can trust that you just
Right.
have to like you just have to go with whatever and just hope that you don't find a shitter. Like it's such a toxic customer relationship.
Yeah, we're pretty
This is the
lucky. The local Firestone here is pretty good, so they actually expanded
wow.
to they actually expanded on the parking lot, so they're kind of huge now. But they're actually
Your
decent.
your your Firestone there is decent. Our Firestone over here sucks. But then again, it's probably just a little bit better than like it's like a slightly better Pep Boys.
Hmm.
Pep Boys apparently Pep Boys completely like changed they used to do like car repairs and stuff for people. Now I guess they changed to completely like 100% tires. Like they only do tires now, which probably says that they were doing shitty or something because if they're only I'm like there's so many different tire places. How many people are actually going and getting their tires changed all the time? Like I don't see a
Yeah.
company being able to sustain on that.
Yeah, there's like a tire place around here. Well, down here's a little more rural, so everybody's about their big trucks and shit, so I guess it makes sense. But there's literally a tire place pretty much on every 2 blocks or so around here.
Yeah, that is crazy to me. And maybe it's just because maybe I've just been conditioned poorly by my father, who is he is a very bad at keeping like maintaining the shit that he has. Like his Honda Civic, it's fucking it might as well be like falling apart at this point in some ways. But like he's all of his tires are like so fucked up. Like one of
Yeah.
them has like a nice little gash in it. Like it's
Jesus.
probably so ready to fucking to pop or whatever. Like
Like, yeah, I don't tolerate bad tires. I mean, I don't go out of my way to get expensive tires either, but if I got a tire problem, I'm gonna deal with it immediately. I don't
well,
fuck around with
that's
that.
probably that's probably the smart thing to do. But my dad, I mean, this is the guy who had his brake pad literally all the way down to the sliver that was the back plate where the
Hmm.
brake pad material actually is held. It was down to the fucking metal back plating for that. That's not even meant to be the braking material. Like it was so worn down. I was like, what the fuck? Like I changed his brakes the one time that he told me he was like, man, this is making a lot of this is making a lot of noise. And I'm like, it was making a lot of noise before, and the fact that he was saying it's making a lot of noise now, and he finally was like, all right, maybe you should look at this. And
Wow.
I went down to change to look at the brake pads, and I'm like, where's the brake pad?
Oh wow.
And the brake pad wasn't even there. It was just the fucking back plate hanging
Oh,
on
dude,
by a
right.
thread. I'm like, your brakes are gone.
That's
I was
impressive.
like, oh my god. Yeah, I was like, this is impressive because I've seen like on these Reddit threads of like people with the car maintenance, they're like, oh man, look at these brake pads. They're so worn down. I'm like, man, that is nothing because he had them all the way down to like to nothing. But it just shows that
how old is this guy? He's got to be in his 60s.
my dad, he
Yeah.
is 66. I think
Mm-hmm.
he's no, I think he's 67 now
How
actually.
do these
Yeah, I
people
think he's
function, man?
67.
I'm like shocked. 'Cause you know what's funny though? Because my
I don't
mother-in-law
know,
did
man.
something similar, where she didn't change her oil for like a year and a half, or something like that. She just kept putting it off and putting it off and putting it off, and she thank God she didn't fuck up her engine. But what the fuck is going on with this generation? You know?
Like the thing is that I understand not wanting to spend the extra money here and there, or just not having the time, or feeling like you don't have the time, so you just don't put the time to do something like that. But yeah, I don't know. It's my dad. He is not ignorant of like car maintenance and stuff. Like we changed their oil. Like we are the ones who. Wait, okay, he doesn't really do it anymore now that he's fucking. The last time we changed the oil, I had to basically tell him to get the fuck out of the how do you say that? Get the fuck out. Yeah, that's it. Get the fuck out from under the car. Just let me do it. Let me finish it and just get in the house. Like
Oh wow.
you're too fucking old to do it now. Like it was fucking hot out and he was getting pissed off because he couldn't get his hand on like the oil filter, like where it normally was or whatever. And I just told him like just fucking let me just get under there, man, and just let me fucking do this. Let me do this shit. Um, but like, so he knows how to change his oil and shit. He knows how to like do basic stuff for the most part. So he's not ignorant of that. He's not like one of these women that drive their car like literally without ever changing their oil ever. And then their engine blows up because it's been fucking like 5 years without ever changing their oil or some shit, and their oil is like sludge now. Like
Right,
it's
right.
not that bad, but I don't know. The boomers, they're just fucking they don't have like any sense of self-preservation, it seems. Like, man, you're fucking on tires that are like bald. Like the tires barely have any tread on them at this point, and you're still driving this fucking thing at highway speed. I don't
Right.
know. I don't fucking know, man. And yet they still nothing happens, it seems. Like they never get in like a major accident. It's fucking weird. Like it's they're living life on the edge without even realizing it.
Well, yeah, that's the hippie gen in a nutshell, so it makes sense.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you know, they did their drugs, as Billy would say, they did the drugs. They did their smoking weed, cocaine. My parents did cocaine. They did I don't know if they did anything besides cocaine. Besides cocaine, weed, and maybe LSD, I think. Um I think that was the most that they did. I don't think they did like heroin or any bullshit. But not that much better, I guess. Fucking cocaine. Fucking fucking shit straight out of what was it? Goodfellas.
Right.
Uh you know, this is the weirdest place that we started this fucking recording, honestly. What the fuck were we just talking about? We were talking about Billy's video with the fucking wasp,
Yeah, that's when
right?
I hit record or we started talking about that. I think
He
it's a
didn't
good
even
way to
have any
start. I would
he
have
didn't even
loved to
have any
cap
intro.
Yeah, I would have loved to capture what we were talking about the past hour, because I thought that was
Yeah,
pretty
I know.
interesting.
It's
Um,
what was I talking about? I was talking about some. Oh yeah, it was right before I started talking about soldering, and you said you don't have any like tools for soldering and
yeah,
shit.
yeah. I was talking about
Um,
how with planned obsolescence with my handheld, because I
yeah,
can't replace the battery because they don't sell a battery. So it's basically
yeah.
as soon as it starts swelling or it starts dying, I'm fucked, you know?
Do you have your handheld near you by any
Yeah,
chance?
it's right next to me. I'm a gamer, dude.
Do you think would it be possible to get a picture of what its battery looks like? Is it like a cylindrical shape or is it like one of those flat square shapes?
It's a square one. It looks like a
Okay.
basic bitch battery at first, but then when I did research, like I said, it's like a custom fitted battery for this specific device, so you couldn't be able to replace it with something generic that
Hmm.
doesn't fit in the casing. And the battery's fine. I was just thinking about the future if I want to keep using this thing, the next few years at least.
Yeah, I mean, what's that? What's the one that you're using currently again? What is it called?
Retroid Pocket 3 Plus.
Retroid. Yeah, Pocket 3 Plus. Wow. Apparently, Retroid Pocket 5 is a
Yeah,
thing.
I think it's up to
Pocket 3
5.
Plus. I don't know if that means it's any better or if it's just
It's
Steam Deck edition.
diminishing returns because this one plays GameCube somewhat decently, and everything after that is just plays
It plays
GameCube.
GameCube?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It plays up to
Fuck.
I think the fifth one plays up to probably PS3.
That is
Or
nuts, actually.
maybe even low end PS3, definitely PS2. Because this thing can
That is
play,
fucking nuts.
yeah, this thing can play PS2 games. I just hadn't tested it because I don't really care that much. But I don't play GameCube on this thing. It tears through the battery. It's not even worth it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I figured. Yeah, I was gonna say like playing Mario Sunshine on that bullshit.
Yeah,
But
I was
I'm like,
playing
it looks so.
Double Dash on it for a while, and it's pretty fun, but it just burns through the battery.
It looks so tiny. I'm like, there's no way that the battery could sustain that for very long.
It's a good device. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the fact
But
that it can handle it at all is pretty crazy.
but I just stick to like, retro 90s shit. PS1. Dreamcast is probably the oldest generation I'll play on it.
Yeah, man. I mean that was like the console generation that I kind of like
Or the
skipped
newest
because it
rather.
was like the
Hmm.
PlayStation. Like I never really played the PlayStation that much.
Oh,
Um,
no wonder you don't like Final Fantasy 7.
yeah, I don't know, man. I get actually we did have one, and funny enough, my dad one of his favorite games. I guess he didn't really play that many games. Was Final Fantasy 8, ironically enough. But I don't think it's because it was like particularly the best Final Fantasy or some shit. It was just the one that he played. It was like
Mhm.
the one that some guy at his job, like for some reason, like let him borrow it or some fucking shit.
Uh-huh.
And he played it, and I guess he liked it. And I'm like, it's kind of disappointing. He never really tried to play any other ones after that fact.
Yeah, what's funny? That you say that. My father-in-law really, really liked Dragon Warrior 7 for the PS1, but he never played anything else besides that game. It's the weirdest
So
thing.
fucking weird. Yeah, it is fucking weird. And the only other games that my dad really played are like the ones that we played. Like he played what was it? He played like Kirby's Adventure on like the suit yeah, the NES. Like
Mm.
Kirby's Adventure on the NES, he remembers that. I think obviously Mario 64, probably Ocarina of Time maybe. I think my brother mostly played that. And probably Smash Brothers. He probably remembers a lot of them, but he didn't play like a lot of them, I don't think. He said he didn't like Smash Brothers because it was took too much reflex, too much finger movement, I guess.
Yeah.
Uh yeah, and that was just weird to me as shit. I was like, you played Final Fantasy 8.
Yeah,
Like
that's the
all I
one
remember
that the female Final Fantasy fans like the most because the romance or whatever.
yeah, and you know what? He actually weirdly enough, he actually did play Final Fantasy 9. But he didn't like that because I guess he didn't like the style change, which is ironic because I liked
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 9 style
Hmm.
more than 8. So
Yeah, I
maybe my
like that
dad's almost
they went back to like old fantasy, and I like that a lot about it.
maybe my dad is kind of like a hidden weeb. He likes the Japanese high school
Right.
shonen or whatever the fuck aesthetic.
And I hate it, dude. What's funny? My history of Final Fantasy VIII is similar to Chrono Cross in that I've tried to play it on several occasions, quit about the 5 to 10 hour mark and never touch it. Try to get back into it like a year or two later, and just the same fucking repeating process with Final Fantasy VIII. I can't get through Final Fantasy VIII. I just can't.
I don't know what they were smoking, trying to like change the spell system. I guess they were really trying to like not make the mana thing a thing anymore or some
Yeah.
shit. So they had the what was it, the ethers
The
or whatever the
junction
fuck it's called?
system.
The
Uh,
junction system, I guess. So
they're
you could
called
just
Guardian
steal the
Forces, the
spells.
GFs.
Yeah. Yes, they had to just steal the fucking spells from the
Yeah.
enemies all the time or something. I was like,
This is very
yeah,
grindy, very grindy.
like I give them props for trying something different, but it was kind of shit. Like it was kind of a bad idea in practice. I'm sure somebody likes the idea, but I kind of saw it right away. I was like, that seems really dumb.
Yeah, you can exploit it if you want to take your time grinding the card game, which I did. I did that in my last playthrough. I spent like 5 hours grinding that card game just to see if I were to make the game easier for myself, maybe I can get through it because it's not a hard game, but that didn't work. I just wasn't interested.
There is a lot of people that are surprisingly they just love grinding. Like,
I don't mind it. I have fun. I like grinding.
I'm okay with a little bit of a grind, but like the people that are like really into like say RuneScape, where like that's the entire game almost. I'm like, man, I don't see it. I kind of get the idea where it's one of those things where you feel like you're making progress all the time. Like, say if you're doing something like in the background, like you're playing RuneScape in the background
Yeah.
while you're like doing something else. So it makes them feel like they're being productive. I understand that, but I also just kind of like, yeah, I don't know. I was never really that into that. It's similar to the people that are really into these like phone games that are like they play for you and you just kind of watch stuff
Oh, the
happen.
auto battlers.
Yeah, the auto battler kind of fucking phone games that
Kind of
people seem to love or
I think Cookie Clicker really made that a thing, like a genre.
yeah, I mean yeah, I never understood that fucking bullshit with the auto battlers, but I kind of see it like as I just said, like it makes you feel like you're progressing on something, but still, I don't know. Like, there's not much when I'm playing a game. I'm almost always actively wanting to be in playing that game. Like, I'm not doing something else in the background while I'm playing most of the time, or the other way around. I'm not doing something while playing in the background. I guess that's how I'll say. Uh, and that's why I kind of prefer games that are like much more active for the most part. But I guess that's not true because I played fucking like World of Warcraft and that was like there was a lot of there was a lot of times where you weren't really doing particularly much. Like say if you're crafting, like the fucking way that the vanilla WoW, the fucking crafting system, it didn't speed up. You know what I mean? When you were crafting items, it didn't speed up as you made more. It would if it took 5 seconds to craft a bolt of linen cloth, it would take 5 seconds the thousandth time you've made it. If you
Yeah.
know what I mean.
You just
Um,
reminded me that
Pretty strange.
I was really into Clicker Heroes for a while. I actually have 40 hours in it looking at my Steam history.
Flicker Heroes.
Yeah, it's like a auto battler clicker game that I got into at one point.
Let me see if I could get a picture.
I was
I
like, oh
don't
fuck,
know.
I forgot I got into one of those games.
Oh, I think I saw people like not so much reviewing this, but people playing it on YouTube, whatever you want to say.
Fucking 40 hours. How did that happen? God damn.
Well, it looks more interesting than just Cookie Clicker itself, at least, because it has that fantasy theme around it or whatever. That's the sad thing. Is like I think there is a lot of potential for like these sort of like these kind of game genres that kind of just popped up and stuff, but most of the time the people just make a cash grab. Like they don't really make like an actual good game. They just say fuck it. That's like that's like the biggest thing that I notice is that like there's so much good potential for so many of these ideas, but they just go the greedy route and just say fuck making anything quality. Let's just try to market it as much as we can to these idiots that that decide to the whales.
Right.
Now that like this game probably wasn't like that because I mean, did it have microtransactions?
No.
Maybe. I don't know. Okay, I was gonna say like, yeah, I don't know how that would fucking work.
It had a little meta going on. I must have liked it because it had some weird meta, because it's like a party management system. So it had some kind of
Yeah,
meta going on that I enjoyed. There's a reason I liked it.
that was one of the reasons I liked.
Tickled my autism.
Yeah, that was one of the reasons I liked Pillars. Not Pillars. Got fucking Pathfinder Kingmakers because it was like it kind of gave a reason to like manage your party in a way and like keep them up to date and like stuff like that. Like there was a aspect to it that made it work for having your party members like actually having a little bit of variety here and there. I don't know. It wasn't the best system, but there was something about it I liked. Kind of similar with Chrono Trigger, like the party system. The party system kind of. I guess maybe that's not a good comparison. It's hard to explain. Is that I like there's people like Tim Kaine, like the guy who made Fallout and all that, he says he doesn't like RPGs that you have to control multiple different party members, like, or ones that you could customize, I guess. He likes having one main character.
Yeah.
That's why if you did you play Fallout 1?
No. Oh yeah. I played it a little bit. No, maybe like a few hours.
Yeah, but you might not know, but like your companions, if you get companions, you don't have to
Mhm.
get companions, but if you get followers, you don't have any direct control of them.
Oh, okay. No, I didn't know that.
So it's so you only have direct control of your main character or whatever you want to call it, your character that you created and named. Um, but your party members that join you, as soon as combat starts, they just do kind of like what all the other AI are doing, except on your side, basically. And if you die, if your main character dies, then the game is over. Like if they die, it doesn't matter. If you die, the game is over no matter what.
Yeah, I tried to get
Kind of
into
fun.
Fallout 1 a few times, 'cause I liked the idea and I like the atmosphere. Like I said, I like those kind of games that are isometric, kind of strategy-ish, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just fucking low IQ. I just can't get into them the way I want to. It's like it's one of those genres that I wish I got good at, but I just lose interest. You know what I mean? It's the weirdest
It,
thing.
it's definitely one of those games though where you kind of it's not it's if you know what to do, it's extremely kind of easy to get to where you need to go and stuff, especially the first game. Um and it's obviously has that, the D&D like dice roll combat stuff. So like a lot of stuff is determined by luck at the end of the day, but once you get like a certain amount of equipment and stuff, you kind of become like sort of unkillable to some extent. Sort of. So it's one of those things where it becomes like piss easy after a point.
Hmm.
Um but yeah, definitely Fallout 1 is definitely I think the better one. Fallout 2, it's a longer and more like game with like more content overall, but it's definitely way worse in terms of its overall like um theme and how it takes it like has so much more like really dumb self not self but like referential content stuff. Like it has like fucking like a Monty Python reference, like a really fucking like goofy Monty Python reference or some shit, and like so many other references and stuff. And I'll give the guy Tim Kaine that I think if you want to have references in your game, you have to be like you have to be subtle with it. You can't just be like really blatant, or it just like comes off as really dumb, or it just comes off like you can't take
Yeah.
the setting seriously. If you,
That's
if you
yeah, that's millennial writing in a nutshell, pretty much.
Yeah, and that's basically like what they did with Fall. At least what he said about Fallout 2's development. Like he was involved in like less than half of it, and then after that he basically quit. So then after that he like wasn't even involved anymore. So the people that made it weren't really like they didn't really understand as much the kind of original Fallout. So it kind of just became like a much more goofy, kind of stupid fucking like clusterfuck of themes and stuff. I don't know. It's Fallout 1 is I would say definitely better than Fallout 2, even if it has less content overall. Um and then after that, all the other Fallouts, besides the stuff like Fallout Tactics, which was like before Fallout 3, then it all became in Bethesda's fucking ballpark. And some people really, I liked Fallout 3. I liked Fallout 3 when I got it originally, but then I realized later on that like it was definitely not a very good game in terms of being a Fallout game, I guess you could say. Like the whole fucking story of like, oh, it's been 200 years, but people are still eating like
Yeah, the sugar
people are
bombs and
still
shit.
yeah, like people are still eating that shit. People are still having troubles in infrastructure of basic stuff. Like there's no people that there's no farms, supposedly. There's like no infrastructure, there's no water systems besides the stupid like main theme with the water chip bullshit or whatever, like or not water chip, the water purification bullshit and stuff. And it's like, man, these fuckers don't even have food, and we're worried just about water. Like this whole fucking stupid like propaganda shit that they're trying to like environmentalist bullshit they're trying to do with us or something. Like, oh yeah, and the terrible story of the fact that you have to pursue your father or whatever. Uh yeah, that was just stupid. That was just stupid. And then Fallout 4 was like even worse. Um, just pushing you to this one,
Oh
just
God.
pushing you to like you are this guy's father, and the twist is that it's been like 80 years or some bullshit since you were frozen, and then now he's as old as you are, your son Sean. uh oh man, that was just stupid fucking story. The only thing that was good about Fallout 4 is that the gameplay was smoother. That was it. That was it.
Yeah, I actually enjoyed making guns and stuff. I learned a lot of bot guns just from Fallout 4. It was really funny.
Oh, yeah. Who knows if how accurate a lot of that is? But yeah, the
But
fucking
it got me
what's it called in
interested
New
in like
Vegas?
it got me interested in real life guns for some reason. So I started
Yeah.
learning about
Well,
calibers and all that shit.
ironically, Fallout New Vegas, or not ironically, but Fallout New Vegas is actually way better for that, I believe, because
Hmm.
the guy was like kind of a gun. Um, he was kind of one of those like gun nerds. The guy, Tim Sawyer, I think he was the guy who did the. I don't know if he was the main designer of Fallout New Vegas or if he was like one of the guys. He was the guy who also in the end made a pretty big mod overhaul for the game. That like rebalanced a lot of that shit. So I think he was the one who was like the gun nerd. So you got shit like the 308 and the okay, I'm not very good with guns, but yeah, fucking shit like that, like 308. And of course, speaking of numbers, you got all the fucking gematria on these gun calibers and shit.
Oh
Like you got
right.
the fucking 911, whatever the hell it's called, the oh, what the hell is it called? The Beretta 911? No. 911 gun. Uh Springfield? No. The fuck is it called? I need to look up the character. It's something about the Mormons. Like the Mormons made the gun or some bullshit like that. That's like the backstory. The Mormon guy made the gun. Um, Mormon guy made gun. John Browning, maybe? Maybe that's it. Firearms designer who developed oh come on. Wow, this guy looks weird. Look at that fucking neck. That is fucking weird. You look like a reptilian, dude. Fucking let me link this fucking picture. Oh, I forget. Yeah, here we go. Let me get it in the chat. Look at that
What the
fucking
fuck?
neck.
Yeah, what the hell?
That's creepy,
Is
man.
this AI?
I don't know, man. Really, he looks like a turtle or some shit.
I
That's
met
an unfortunate neck, dude.
I don't know. I've met some weird looking dudes that working in retail, so yeah. There's this one guy who came in with his daughter or something. He looked like he came out from the fucking 60s with the way he was dressed and the way he was looked and his demeanor and everything. Like he looked like he
What do you
was
have?
from he had
Do you have like?
he
Do
had
you
like
have
suspenders on and
oh, suspenders? It.
yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? Like he came out of one of them black and
Look
white
up. Look up.
TV
Look up the
shows.
movie. Look up the movie if you can. The Sting. Uh, movie. Sting.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Only without
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
suit. Like he had suspenders on. Like it was really bizarre.
Uh, I'll be honest. I think Matt has brought this up. I do like that aesthetic. I think that is a very
He looked nice. Like
no, yeah,
he was an
fucking he
older
looks
looking guy.
nice. Like, I mean, okay, the guy's fucking Robert Redford, so of course he looks decent. But is this Robert Redford? I forget that if this is the actor's name. But yeah, like these dudes in that like I don't know what you call it. Is it 60s or is it 50s aesthetic?
Might be 50s, like that Dick Tracy era or whatever.
Yeah, like that fucking shit. It looks good. Like it looks good. Like
Yeah, that shit.
and
Hmm.
that was the guy on the right from I mean, not Shawshank. Jaws. The captain. You should watch that movie, by the way. This thing. It's one of those movies that I watched because my dad watches it a lot of times if it's on. It is a good fucking movie. An entertaining movie.
Hmm.
Uh,
Oh, Anon, that one artist I showed on my channel that does the shit posting, the pony shit posting. He's really good at
yeah.
animation. He dresses like that too.
Wait, in real life he
Yeah,
dresses
yeah.
like this, like
One,
suspenders and shit.
100%. Uh-huh. He
Wow.
loves that shit. He's goofy. Like he's a character. He's like a cartoon. a walking cartoon.
You know, that's. I
Like
mean, he would look like he'd be
he's like
straight from Dick Tracy then.
yeah, he's like straight out of fucking Who Framed Roger Rabbit, like motherfucker, like
I mean,
on the
honestly,
cartoon side.
if you want to be, that's the thing. Like back then, it wouldn't have been something that got you attention because everyone dressed like that. But now, when somebody sees that, they're like, "Wait a minute! Like that person looks way different than everybody else." Like
Yeah,
that's
it really
that's
fits
an eye
his.
catcher
He
now.
also looks like a young Akira Toriyama. It's really fucking bizarre.
Uh, like a young Akira. Is
I'll
he
show you.
Asian?
I'll have to show you. I probably have pictures of him somewhere. As creepy as that is.
Akira Toriyama.
I'll link it in the chat. Hold up. He kind of looks like this.
Oh, let me see.
I'm
Oh
gonna.
no! Oh, I was gonna say that's. I was like, that is Akira Toriyama.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah,
oh
it
yeah,
is.
it
I'm saying
is.
I have to find. I probably have a
Like,
picture of him somewhere.
I was like, no fucking way if that was him. I was like,
I think I got a folder BronyCon or some shit. I didn't go to BronyCon, but
yeah.
oh
I don't know
shoot.
what Akira Toriyama looked like before he died.
Oh,
Old.
I'm not even sure.
I guess he didn't look that much different. I'll give him that. He didn't look super old. Uh, recent. Yeah, he doesn't look that much different. Give him that. Whatever he died of, maybe he went to David Bowie Island. Who knows?
Oh shit, I found it. Nice. He dressed as Anon. I guess I can show it on my screen now. There's nothing lewd as far as I know. So that's him dressed up as at BronyCon.
Oh, he dressed up as the Anon fucking
But
shit.
that's his like OC version of Anon.
What with the suspenders and everything.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's not a bad look, man. It's just fucking what is it? I don't know what they would call those. It's dressy pants, dressy shoes, the whatever that kind of hat is called, and fucking I'm sure he loves to, he has to love TF2 or something, doesn't he? Because that's like a TF2's kind of aesthetic sort of. Kind of, not really. It's like that's like the kind of timeline it was time it was in.
I'm not sure if he likes TF2. But yeah, I got a lot of pictures of him because he was the most unique person in all the pictures that I saw.
Wow, he actually looks almost. I guess it's a lot because of how he dresses, but also his hair. He looks almost exactly like my like ninth grade or 10th grade history teacher.
Right.
I think his name was Mr. Argenziano.
But
You know, I mean,
I would have loved to meet him, but like I said, I didn't go to that, so
do you
I
know
have
do
to
you know
share
do you
this.
know what
What's
do you
that?
know what he does? Do you know what he does professionally if he
I forget. There were people. I miss this group chat, man, because they're fucking hilarious. But
That is it. That is pretty fucking good. The Apollo 11.
yeah, so stupid.
I don't even know if they had plastic cups like that in 1969. Actually, wonder, yeah,
It
if they
would be
had those
funny to
plastic cups back then.
fucking solo cup in the
It's
NASA
fucking
whatever it's
funny.
called.
Oh man, yeah, but I mean, gotta give the style credit there because really nowadays that is not something you see very often. Unless I guess maybe if you work at like a fucking office. I've never worked in a like well okay, that's not true. I've worked in warehouses that I've had to go into the office areas where the office people are sometimes. So I've seen people that kind of dress like this, I guess. Maybe not this like timely, I guess, but yeah, pretty similar. I like suspenders. I don't know if they're comfortable, but I like how they look. You know, it's funny, overalls. Fucking one of my playing on that. This is a fucking weird thing to bring up, but speaking of suspenders, you know, on that hardcore WoW server I played on, one of the best chess pieces actually for like a cloth wearer for like early levels
Hmm.
was like this crafted chess piece like blue overalls. Blue
On what now?
overalls. Wow. In World of
Hmm.
Warcraft Classic. blue overalls, and it was one of the few chest items that covered more than just your chest. Like it actually, like if you
Yeah.
even if you were wearing pants, it would cover your legs too.
Yeah, I've seen it before.
Yeah,
Looks
and
surprisingly
I
good on
actually like.
females.
Yeah, I like that on my female human. Forget what the hell she was. The fuck was she, a mage or some bullshit like that? But yeah, I wore that for a fucking while. That's her, and it just made me thinking of the fucking suspenders.
I guess
Is
decent
there a
stats
fucking
for level 7.
Yeah, that was probably one of the best. Fucking that was one of my biggest gripes with vanilla WoW is like, and maybe just WoW and well, I guess later expansions, but fucking vanilla WoW crafting had so much potential, but like early level crafting was so shit compared to just the quest greens you'd get in like almost every case. It was so fucking annoying. Like besides for like enchanting fodder, like disenchanting fodder, there was like no reason most of the time to use the green items you could craft. It was fucking sucked.
Great.
Um, and they could have I don't know. They just I guess they just ran out of time. They just half-assed it with that fucking bullshit. That annoyed me. Um, God, we were talking about the soldering thing. I had a story that I had a story kind of related to the reality topic, but oh God, what the fuck was it? I just went past it. M1911? Is that how you say it? M1911 or is it Colt M1911? 911. Colt, what do people call it? The Colt 45. Oh yeah, they call it the Colt 1911. How do people say it? They say it in a way that it does sound like just 911. They just say like the Colt 911 almost.
Yeah.
But yeah, that gematria and gun names. 303. I mean 33. 303. What the fuck's the other ones? There's like just it's just weird fucking reality marker numbers in these fucking guns. Like who like why would they name this stuff this kind of shit like 19 like Colt 1911? Like why would you name it that? Get the fuck out of here.
Right. I don't know what these naming
Oh,
conventions are for guns, to be honest.
it's because he made it in
Oh,
1911. Get the fuck out of here,
of
man.
course he did.
Fucking 1911, man. Oh my god. Get the fuck out of here. Get the hell out of here, dude. Oh my god. All right, besides the gun fucking topic, I got distracted by that fucking rabbit hole. Yeah, the soldering thing you mentioned. So soldering isn't actually that hard, especially like the low temperature soldering that's like for electronics and shit. But man, when they taught me soldering or when we were taught quote unquote taught soldering in my high school for my electronics class or whatever, my teacher did a shit job. And even when I went to college where they taught us a little bit about soldering, the teacher did a fucking shit job. These motherfuckers never told us anything about what flux is and what it's used for. They just told us, oh
Huh.
yeah, just put the solder to the fucking thing and then it's good. These
Isn't
fucking assholes. I'm like, oh man.
isn't the flux thing like just the basic shit that you use for everything?
Yeah, like you need flux for the metal to want to bind to the other pieces of metal. Like
Mm-hmm.
for the solder to want to be attracted to the solder joint or to the pad of the copper or whatever, it needs it needs the flux to basically attract it to it or whatever. Without the flux, like I guess the idea is that the certain spools of solder have flux already inside of the core, like in it. So when you melt it, there's supposed to be flux with it. But most of the time when I was doing it, it didn't do shit, or it would just ball up like in a crappy way. And they didn't say any like these fucking guys. Like kind of my main point is like these teachers are such numbskull motherfuckers that act like they know anything, but they actually don't know fucking shit. Like they didn't teach us anything with that stuff like that. And that was the first tutorial on YouTube when I looked up soldering.
Right.
That was like the first thing you need to use like flux. You need to use like some kind of flux or something, but they didn't tell us anything like that. These
Yeah, that's
know-nothing
sad.
assholes.
Like you're better off learning this shit on YouTube.
No, really, you are, man. It's like, these kids especially that are in like the public schools now, which I know that the public schools, obviously, like Pootie Tang Award, they're not to teach kids, they're just to fucking brainwash them. But
Yeah, that's like with the drawing thing. I keep saying like just look up YouTube tutorials because even though I'm trying to teach you, you might be better off learning from a tutorial. You know?
yeah, I know, because like it's the teaching this stuff is so like for the fundamentals. Most of the time, a YouTube video that is like well made is better than like trying to coach someone directly. Just because you just at the end of the day, as you say, you just have to draw more. Like anything, you just have to keep doing it more so than trying to figure out some secret on how to do it. Like just you fucking up is enough practice, or it's enough. It's more useful than just constantly being taught how to do something. Like people that constantly go through programming practices or programming like uh what the hell do they call them? Like programming yeah, I guess practice this like stuff online where they just practice like stupid little puzzle problems. That you're not learning anything from that. Like you have to actually make your own
Hmm.
projects and learn from that. Otherwise,
Exactly.
you're really not getting anywhere.
Yeah, that's why I'm like with the drawing boxes thing. Like I say, that's really really important fundamentals, but like get into drawing what you like, and you'll see the applications eventually. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's me with that. Because the main thing that I want to draw is like probably like more humans, stuff like that, like humanoid kind of things. And for whatever reason, I'm just like, that's like one thing that I'm just like, I'm afraid to draw it just because I know it's gonna be like fucking terrible looking. So I'm like, but that's, I mean, also just because I haven't been practicing as much as I should. But what is it? The circles. I'm still trying to get the hang of that. I think yesterday I did the 2 point perspective. And man, I'll say the tutorial online, it was useful for showing you like how it kind of works. But once again, the guy, he didn't explain enough like why he's connecting which lines and where. Like for the 2 point perspective, at least on a cube, at least what he was doing, he was connecting two lines on the left vanishing point
Hmm.
from the left vanishing point, and then using that as like the left side of
Yeah,
the cube. When
it's arbitrary.
yeah, yeah, and then I'm like, but then he would just connect randomly, seemingly, the
Yep.
other vanishing point to some other parts. And I'm like, well, what the fuck? Like,
Because it's arbitrary. You're just drawing boxes. It's like you're not, if you were to draw an
yeah,
actual box in front of you, you would figure it out a little better. That I didn't understand that either, but that nobody explains in these fucking tutorials. Like it's just arbitrary. You're just drawing boxes for practice. Like don't worry about. Just pick a fucking line. Pick how
yeah,
you big you want your box to be. It's arbitrary. It doesn't matter.
yeah. I know exactly what and then it comes even more confusing if if it isn't arbitrary, like you're actually trying to draw like something, is accurate.
Right.
Like, say if
You.
you're trying to accurately draw a box that is like 9 inches by 10 inches or some
Mhm.
bullshit like that.
And then
Then it becomes
yeah,
even more
you're
confusing.
just using proportions by that point. I mean, you could just get
Yeah.
familiar with proportions, comparing it to other things in the room or whatever. Yeah.
I think,
That,
and I think the hardest part was the last line of the last connecting line for that 2 point perspective one, because the way he drew it, I was thinking, I was like, wait a minute, he's not using 2 points as reference here. He's just connecting one point from that cube, like one edge, and then just seemingly eyeballing the angle of like what, if you know what I mean, like eyeballing the angle of where to connect it to. I was just like, what the fuck, like. I thought there was like, you know what I mean? I thought there was like some trick to it where you had to connect it to each edge to make it like proportioned right or something, but it was like, no, apparently not. You just eyeball it. I was like, what the fuck?
yeah.
And he doesn't even say that. So I'm just like, he doesn't explain why he's doing that. And I was just like, dude, what the hell? Like, to me, that's kind of important. Because I'm looking at the ruler, I'm like, okay,
Yeah, that's
is the
why I was
angle
getting that's when
wrong?
I was explaining it in that one video, that's why I was getting kind of charged up because I know how you feel. And it pisses me off that so many of these YouTube fucks don't explain it the way I was explaining it. Where it's like, dude,
Yeah, I
it's
mean,
just fucking practice. Like, this isn't applicable to anything. It's just shit on paper by this point.
Yeah.
It's different when you
And
have
it's
shit
just
in
like,
front of you, like when you're trying to like draw a scene or something.
yeah, and what the hell was it? That was a little bit confusing with the 2-point perspective, but I kind of got what he was doing, but as you said, it's completely arbitrary. Like you're just drawing the cubes in a specific, or the boxes in a specific way, and the vanishing points are just more of a guide to help you. I mean,
Right.
that was kind of interesting when I looked at it, was being able to actually uh take an existing shape on a page and then use that principles to break it down to, if you know what I mean, to break it down to what the vanishing points would be if it was if it was originally made, if you know what I mean, and to make the horizon line based on that, if you know what I mean, like like taking a shape that has no vanishing point lines or anything connecting it,
Mm-hmm.
and then basically tracing around it to make those vanishing points,
Mm-hmm.
as if it would like be what it was made from originally, kind of shit. That seemed interesting, kind of like, I don't know what the hell that term is when you do that. Taking the constituent parts and then being like, okay, now this is the vanishing point of what this would be, or whatever, the vanishing points of this shape.
Mm-hmm.
I still have no fucking clue how stuff like circles is supposed to work with that kind of
You
bullshit,
can
like
square
vanishing
them up.
points.
It's like drawing a box first and then fitting a sphere into it. If
Oh
that,
yeah, that was. I
or a
think I've
cylinder.
seen examples of that where you draw the cube and then you draw the circle within it or some
Yeah.
bullshit.
It's not as important. Like I said, it's just practice. Like I keep saying that because I didn't understand that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you're literally just learning the tricks of the trade when you go out into the real world and you see boxes on the ground or some bullshit.
Yeah, like if you practiced enough, you'd be able to do the proportions just by hand or without any like vanishing points or any bullshit like that. But it's just kind of there to make it a little bit supposedly easier, at the same time confusing more people than anything potentially, because you're thinking like, I have to draw boxes this way,
Yep, 100%.
even though you really don't. Yeah, you really don't have to. It's just like,
That's why I kept
it's just
trying. That's why I kept saying it's like, look, they're just boxes. There's no story. There's no composition. You know, there's no
yeah,
anything. It's just boxes on a piece of paper for practice. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
I don't know.
Kind of the same shit with
I think a lot of
sync
people get
reports.
hung up on that. So
Well, a lot of people get hung up on just a lot of things like that. Like they get hung up on the process more than the, is that the proper term? They get hung up on the process more than the actual, I guess, execution. That's probably not the proper way to put it, but they get hung up on the dumb details, not the ones that actually fucking matter. Like like it doesn't really matter if the cube is like out of proportion in some ways, as long as it kind of looks right. Like,
yeah,
ironically, you're showing that the paintings of from that Hitler made or whatever,
yeah,
that fucking Hitler made supposedly. And you're saying like, yeah, you know, this one looks kind of, but this looks really fucked up, but this one looks pretty decent. Like the windows or some shit, the doors being all out of proportion.
yeah. That's very glaring. I mean, shit.
That's the thing. Like, if I looked at it, just, I guess maybe with my untrained eye, I wouldn't have even like probably realized. Like, if I just looked at it at a glance, like I wouldn't even like notice that the proportions were all fucked up.
But the rest of his paintings were decent. I mean, I hate to give Adolf credit, but
Yeah, I mean, hey, if he made them, who fucking knows?
right.
I don't.
I was thinking that shit too. As I was going through that.
I mean, I'm like, man, who knows what these fucking characters are? Like my dad, he's mentioned that he's mentioned that to me a few times recently. Whenever he brings up fucking like the, not Tesla the car brand, but Tesla the guy.
Nikola Tesla.
Like I'm like, yeah, I'm sometimes I'm just thinking like, I don't even think this fucking guy existed, honestly. But that's just me. That's
Yeah,
just
I
me.
mean, the normies need a narrative, right? It's like, oh, this guy Nikola Tesla, you know, had he had his
His dream, his big
right,
dream.
or he had his what did he do? He had his notes, and he spread them across the world or some shit or something like that.
Yeah, like he was supposedly trying to push for. He was the guy who invented
Free energy.
alternating electricity, and then he was the guy who was pushing for stuff like free energy.
Right.
But then he got suppressed because they, the companies didn't want free energy, obviously. And
Well, Thomas Edison was like his rival or some shit. It's just a fucking storybook, like fucking Paper Mario storybook. Fuck you.
Exactly, and then it's funny too because you go back to like one of Danny Mindley, one of his videos where he talked about how alternating current is actually way more unhealthy than direct current or whatever. So he's basically saying the opposite, that Nikola Tesla, that story, he was the bad guy. Edison was the guy who was made out to be the bad guy, but he was the good guy or whatever. Like direct, and it is one of those things when I think about it that is kind of fucking weird. It's like, and this is stuff that nobody would have an answer to, but they would just repeat these stories and what their textbooks told them. And I would be saying, like, at the same thing, yeah, like, why would we go out of our way to constantly be flipping the polarity of the voltage going through, or whatever, of the current of the electricity going through our power system? Why would we be going through the effort of constantly switching it back and forth with this alternating current bullshit, instead of just having it be direct current, like direct electricity or whatever? Like, and that, they give the reasons. Oh, well, if you have to have these thick ass cables or whatever. I'm like, well, are they not thick now? Like,
Right.
I don't know. It is one of those things where it is like it feels like the system is trying to push, like, oh yeah, it's better this way, even if it's not actually.
Yeah. Like I said, it's just a pop-up book for children. It's like, oh, once upon a time, there was a guy named Nikola Tesla, and his rival was Thomas Edison or whatever.
Yeah, and he was a bad man. He shocked an elephant to death to show Nikola Tesla how to make the crowd think that this is so bad. And then Nikola Tesla got kicked out and he was poor his whole life. But, he still was somehow known throughout history all these years later. Yeah, right. It's fucking as you said, pop-up storybook bullshit.
Whatever fucking
Yoshi story.
Right, like whatever demonic technology that we're allowed to have, all the runes and shit on our smartphones, or whatever bullshit.
Yeah. Man, you should fucking look at some of the circuit diagrams, man. There is so much fucking like symbolic bullshit that pops out at me when I look at, like, say, a schematic or a circuit diagram. Fucking, what was it? Three-phase fucking motors. Three-phase motor.
Why don't you share your screen if you want? You can do that on here.
Schematic. Yeah, let me try that.
Unless you're worried about showing your Coomer folder.
I don't think I'm gonna show anything like that accidentally. Let's see, how do I do that? I know how to do that. Share your screen. This one?
I'm playing Chrono Trigger. I guess I can share my screen.
You're playing Chrono Trigger.
I'm just fucking around, yeah. I'm not really like super paying attention to it or anything. Let me see here.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Go live.
Okay, wait a minute.
Fuck yeah.
What the fuck is this?
There we go.
I was hoping it would just kind of compress it into where my voice box was, but I guess not.
I wonder if I could make I can make a separate window and show you and do it that way. Fuck it. Let's do that.
Yeah, I want to do that now. Or at least make my window like the main one. I've done this before, but I fucking always forget.
I have so much bullshit on my screen.
You with all those fucking dancing gifs and shit.
Yeah, I added more too.
OBS fucking.
What do you think about that? Does that bother you? I'm just curious.
It doesn't bother me, but it makes me laugh. Because that what is it? The Chudcast stream with that guy Synthetic Man or whatever. When he streams for like two or three times, his brother and him his brother fucking says he has like ADHD. And like that's a thing that like ADHD shit does, where they just have stuff like
Oh.
playing like like just like you know that stupid infinite runner games,
Mhm.
like those infinite runner games on the fucking phones and shit. Like they just play that, and then it's just constantly in the background, just like constantly giving stimulation or whatever for the fucking ADHD
Yeah,
people.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
that's what the constant gifts make me think of.
I think
Constant
I
stimulation.
think you have an echo. I don't think it's coming from me because uh when
I
you
can't hear you echoing, at least.
yeah, when you started live streaming
Oh, yeah, yeah,
your
yeah.
screen, it started echoing. I was like, is that
I
me?
know.
Did I do something? But I think it's
Let me say
you.
stop stream. Oh, now I see you're streaming, or I see you have a stream as well. Let me see if I share my
Share audio.
screen.
I clicked off share stream audio for mine. I don't know. Let's see.
Oh, you could do that. Let me see.
That might be what's going on with you.
Fuck. Wrong thing. Wrong screen to
Well,
share.
it's gone now. Now I hear my
No,
voice.
I did another one. God, I'm surprisingly technologically retarded, it seems. I'm having a boomer moment.
What was I doing?
Ah, okay. Share stream audio. Turn that off. Okay.
Say something?
Now do you hear
Yeah, that's
yourself?
good. Okay. I don't hear any
Okay,
echo.
good.
That was what it was.
Good.
But yeah, that's funny that you say that because I'm not ADHD in that way. I just like I don't know how to explain it. I just
Yeah.
like that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
Um,
that's just the thing it made me think of, was when they did that with fucking, oh no, they were playing Family Guy, like in the fucking in like the corner or some bullshit, just like fucking random clips of Family Guy, like just constantly. I don't know what people do that. I know some streamers do that because it's like with the fucking the VTuber avatar, or like the little avatars that they have fucking playing in the background, whatever. Shit like that. But yeah, are you seeing my my screen right now?
yep. I'm
Okay,
just fixing
so
the window. You're gonna be
yeah, this fucking bullshit, man. What is
okay. Here
this?
we go. I can
Fucking
see it now.
three-phase motor schematic. Fucking, I don't know, man. This fucking shit right here. Just maybe not right there, but a better picture. Let me find. Oh, come on. Give me a better picture, you bullshit.
I'll show you what my OBS looks like right now, real quick.
Oh god. What? Shit. uh yeah, let me find. Okay, here it is. Well, yeah, that's kind of a better, but it's I don't know, man. There's something just creepy screams out to me. I mean, I guess the three-phase motor diagram delta is I guess is the sign of delta. I know there's creepy shit involving the delta symbol.
Mm-hmm.
So that kind of just screams out it's a little creepy to me. But as well as the other one, the star configuration, I don't know. Something about that just makes me think like that is some like fucking Masonic symbol or some shit. Like it just screams Masonic symbol to me. But maybe it's just all the threes, always with the threes. Fucking three-phase motors and shit, man. That's it. And let me look up some other elect electronic schematic symbols. There's some other creepy shit with fucking electronic stuff, or whatever you want to call it, schematic diagram symbols. I mean, you got so many triangles and stuff, so many fucking triangles. I mean, logic gates are like rounded off triangles. This picture sucks. Can't even zoom in. I guess it's not that creepy, but I don't know. Just looking at it, just something about it, man. Just something about it. It gives me weird vibes.
Oh yeah, no
Maybe
doubt.
that's partially why I got out of the electronics trade or whatever, the electronic stuff. Just something screamed creepy to me.
Oh, that's why I was trying to remember why we even got on this subject. Because of Nikola Tesla, like, basically, ain't no telling where our technology's coming from. You know, some kind of fucking, 10th dimension demon realm or some shit.
Yeah, really. Like it's almost none of it, I guarantee, is coming from actual like flesh and blood humans or whatever. Like I don't believe that. I don't believe that, man.
Maybe
I don't
souls,
believe.
maybe
Yeah,
souls
maybe.
trapped in the ether or some shit.
Yeah, like because I don't believe Zuckerberg. I don't believe he's done fucking bullshit or whatever. Like really, I don't believe in I don't believe the smartphone, the original concept of the smartphone and the hardware was made by like what's his face was that his name? Tim Wozniak? No. Who the fuck was that? Tim Wozniak. Tim Wozniak. The guy who supposedly died from cancer that was fucking the Apple CEO for the longest time. Like the Apple founder. What the fuck was his name? Apple CEO dead. Dead. Steve Jobs. Steve fucking Jobs. Jobs, man, that last name. Was that actually his last name?
I have no idea.
Stephen, it was apparently it was Stephen Paul Jobs. That is such a fucking fake last name, like Jobs. I don't know, like fucking like just like Bernie Madoff and stuff like that.
Steven Spielberg.
Yeah, fucking come the fuck on, like Steve Jobs. What a fucking bullshit name, dude. Now, when did he die? Wow, he supposedly died in 2011. That it was fucking 14 years ago. That does not seem right, man. That seems like it was way more recent. That shit was he supposedly died. What a load of shit. But yeah, supposedly this dude or whatever made one of the original like smartphones or some bullshit. I don't believe it, man. I don't fucking buy it.
I don't believe it either.
No, it's none of this fucking technology that we use every day. It's like get the fuck out of here, man. And then just thinking about it, like I even talked to a guy that worked at like a when I worked at L'Oreal, a guy who in his previous job he worked at like a silicon wafer factory, like where they actually made like the chips of all these like micro what do they call them, these microchips and stuff, like the actual like very supposedly the smallest like part of that, like these silicon wafers and stuff. And I'm like, are we really made to believe that this is all like little tiny microscopic things that they're somehow fitting billions and billions of these little things on here that are able to hold a charge of a 1 or a 0 or a high or a low on it, and then somehow these fucking computers with a few pins here and there connected to it can decipher all of that supposedly into something decipherable and useful at all these rates of speed. Fuck you. This is some fucking interdimensional bullshit technology, honestly, because this is not something that some human, flesh and blood human ever made. At least not with some fucked up not with some fucked up thing in the middle, if you know what I mean. Like,
Right.
it's,
I agree.
as Matt would say, this is not with people that are on the can or whatever, on the toilets, eating their Subway sandwiches and shit.
I almost split the video real quick. I mean, we've been chatting for 2 hours. We just didn't record for 2
Yeah,
hours.
I know that. Yeah.
Alright, I'm recording again.
Okay. Man, we have just been talking about some fucking scattered ass brain topic shit here, man. Want to bring up some stuff you had in your notes? Cause
I mean, I was
feel like
thinking
I'm just fucking rambling.
I was thinking we can go over our earlier conversations about whatever. So I'm kind of going through our chat.
Our Discord.
Yeah. So if you want to go through it with me, maybe something will tickle your brain.
Sure.
Shit.
What the hell are we talking
I'll be
about?
right back.
All right, go ahead. No problem.
All right, I'm back.
You're still there, right?
What's that?
You still there?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, yeah. Guess no, I hit stop streaming because I figured there's no point sharing my screen, but I was like, it had like this stupid pop up for like feedback, so I was like, I thought I quit the fucking call or some dumb shit.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
That is funny. You could probably have like 5 different windows like streaming at the same time if you wanted to with this stupid system. Just window within window within window. But let me look back at our at. See how far it went back a few days at this point. Fuck, that was
On the
a,
15th.
like a few. Yeah, goddamn.
Mm-hmm. I can edit all this
Talked
shit
about
out, so.
Louis. Talked about
If I see
Louis.
if I see dead air on the timeline, that usually gets my attention, so I'll just edit it out.
Oh yeah, I mean that's up to you, man. If you feel like doing editing at all.
I don't bother me. It takes like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What did we talk about? I mean, we talked about a lot of shit. Now I'm just trying to pick out some stuff that comes to mind that I haven't already talked about. Oh yeah, the fucking creepy shit with the Discord itself, but
Yeah, we've been kind of talking about that anyway, didn't? Or was that our earlier
pretty
conversation?
much. No, we were pretty much talking about that here, I
Because we were
believe.
talking about Skype, and we
And
had
then we
brought
talked
at the
about
beginning.
Steve Jobs too and shit.
At the beginning,
Oh
when
wait,
we
no, that was at the beginning. Yeah,
yeah,
that was with
because
Skype.
we were talking about Skype and the boomer version of Zoom is like the
Of
boomer version of
Zoom,
Skype.
yeah. And then how Zoom supposedly was started in like 2011, and it's like, get the fuck out of here, because it's literally only gotten any popularity or anything since like COVID.
Mm-hmm.
That was it.
I wish I had pinned shit. I wish I had pinned some of the talking points. I thought about
Yeah,
doing that, but I got lazy.
I remember I linked that stupid that video I made with the Y2K38 shit with the that video I made a while ago. That was kind of interesting, but hell is this? See you 200 years from now, you could still eat that canned meat. What the hell was? Oh wait, apparently we talked about that. We talked about Fallout
Oh yeah,
3 or
Fallout.
Fallout at some point too, and we just talked about it. Fucking weird. Why did I talk about Fallout now I think about it? Maybe because I brought up Tim Kaine or some bullshit. I think that's probably why. It's funny, like there's a lot of people that I don't really like as people at this point, but I still listen to them, if you know what I mean. Like
Yeah.
I and I'm not even saying I dislike Tim Kaine. It's just his fucking he's so like on the download or whatever. I could just tell, you know what I mean? He's just a fucking on the download dude, and I'm just like, ugh, you fucking normie motherfucker. Or you NPC motherfucker. Talked about that. What the? Oh, that was your recording software or the editing software you use.
I mean, I guess this is sort of interesting. I basically said the Zoomers and the alphas and the betas are gonna have their own Y2K/9/11 event. You know, probably 20 years from
Oh
now, you
yeah,
know, or maybe even 15, 20 years from now.
yeah.
Because you had brought
I
up,
mean,
what's it called? The 32-bit thing, Y2K38
yeah,
or whatever.
Y2K38.
That was interesting.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what exactly we. I mean, it's there. Was it? What did I say? Because I mean, COVID kind of was, but maybe they were too young. Just like I was too young, maybe for 9/11
The
to be as
alphas were way too
affecting to
young for
me.
that. Yeah.
Oh, the alphas, yeah.
The Zoomers, yeah,
Yeah.
that was the Zoomers 9/11 in a sense.
Yep. Definitely was. Yeah, I guess we could talk about that one. I think that'll definitely have some talking points come up with it.
um, we had brought up the MRE hustle, the the
Oh yeah.
doomsdayers and all that shit.
Oh man. Fucking assholes that my dad listens to. I'm like, these fucking guys, man, they're selling you. I mean, why? I'll stop. I'll not rant now because start recording first, I guess.
I'm recording, so you're good.
Oh, you're already recording.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the fucking goddamn these fucking doomer, or not even doomers, these I don't know what you call them, these prepper channels or whatever, these fucking channels that all they do, they upload. What the hell is this economic ninja? That's like the specific channel that I remember my dad listens to. This idiot Dan, this fucking boomer fuck Dan.
Economic Ninja?
Call it
Oh god.
economic ninja or some
It's
shit.
the first thing that
This
popped
guy,
up when I started typing it. Oh
what?
god, I can tell
Economic,
he's just
yeah.
like one of these fuckheads.
He
Just
just
by
walks
looking at him.
around. He just walks around like his fucking little like Bay Area suburb of like California and just rants about how the economy is like all fucked up and everything. And it's like, dude, you talk about this every day and the economy is still fucking going. And at the same time, all this shit, and you're pushing this fucking, your sponsors are like fucking gold sellers. And it's like, dude, you're such a goddamn hypocrite. If your viewers weren't so stupid, they would see right away, like, wait a minute. Why would any company be, if any company believes what this guy Dan is saying, that, you know, gold has value and stuff like that, don't believe in the fiat currencies and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
why would they be selling their gold for your fiat currency?
Yeah,
They'd be asking you to sell it to them.
it's a really goofball shit where you break it
It's
down.
like, oh my fucking god. And the same shit, like, oh man, he like some of these other channels with the MRE shit, like, buy 3 months worth of these dried MRE stuff for that's like it'll last you for 3 months on only $500. I'm just like, dude, what is this MRE shit ever gonna help you in an actual like situation where that you're planning for, like these doomsday scenarios? Like, people are just gonna come and steal your food, dumb fuck. Like,
Right. And that's that's why we brought up Fallout, because you were talking about how
oh
the
yeah, the
MREs
200 can,
people think the
yeah.
MREs are gonna last for like 200 years.
Yeah, yeah, and it's like, no, you dumb fucks. Oh god. Oh man, and then you watch like these channels like Steve 1989. Steve 1989, if you ever heard of that one, where he's like, that's like his hobby or whatever, is like vintage MREs and shit, like vintage military MREs and shit. And he just buys ones for like shit tons of money from people that have them, like, you know, stuff from like the 1970s and stuff, 1980s, the World War like one MR, whatever you want to call it, like meal ready to eat and shit. But you know, you see like that shit, and like most of it, the stuff that's like even near like 80 years old, it's fucking like dust. It's like inedible dust. Inedible dust, or like stuff that if you eat it, you'd fucking vomit your guts out like right away. It's like fucking this stuff doesn't last like hundreds of years, people. These MREs are worthless after like I don't know. It's just so retarded. It's so fucking retarded. Like,
Oh
the best
yeah, you know what?
investments.
Go ahead.
No. You continue, because
We were the I think one of the most interesting things, I meant to take a screenshot of it, but I found it, where we're talking about how we both keep our resolutions when we record on OBS at 720p, so our fucking file size won't be, so goddamn
yeah,
huge. And
yeah.
basically bumping it up to 1080p basically doubles the file size. So it's like you just increase that exponentially, and eventually, you're gonna have like
Oh
a
yeah.
100 GB file to work with, and these
And then just
motherfuckers like uploading at 4K and stuff just have endless space to upload their shit
yeah,
to, or
endless, like, supposedly these people have endless storage, endless space, and you got motherfuckers like me, 256 or whatever, like 240 GB SSD or whatever, running this system. And I'm like, I could barely get enough like to just record a few videos before I gotta delete some. And I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me, man? You got these people supposedly uploading like 4K high resolution videos, like, of all this stuff onto YouTube, and then we're supposed to believe that YouTube somehow has all the infrastructure in the world to store all of that, and then somehow go by these supposed standards or whatever of like these tech companies of, oh yeah, keep 3 backups at least. 3 backups of all of that seemingly infinitely never ending footage that's getting uploaded. 3 backups. Get
Right.
out of here.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. And I pointed out, like, well, you brought it up, like, even the, literally tens of thousands of people daily upload into YouTube, potentially millions, you know, even if they were to upload a gigabyte video per per second, like, what the fuck? Where is this being stored at? That's why I kept
And
saying,
then
I say, like, fucking, it's some weird demon realm that's fucking being held in or
no, really,
something, you know what I mean?
it makes me think of Jimmy Neutron. Weirdly enough, he had a fucking cube. He had like a bag of holding. He made a cube that had like an infinite space in it or some bullshit that was just like a realm of like nothingness, and he just stored shit in there. And it just made me think of that because I'm like, where else is this shit supposedly? Like, where are all these? Where is all of this hard drives coming from that are storing all of this stuff? Where are all of these everything coming from? Where are all of the like hard drives only have so much lifespan in them
Right.
before they just fail. And then just imagining that they are constantly backing this stuff up, it's fucking impossible. That's that I'm just gonna bluntly say it. It's fucking impossible.
No, I agree.
Unless
It's impossible. Like, it's gotta exist in some fucking ether we can't comprehend, you
yeah,
know?
there's no like real existing physical solution that would like actually be like, oh yeah, like we could store all of this stuff that's supposedly being uploaded. And then even the more ridiculous thing, if we're just being straight up lied to about how much is being uploaded, which I think that's true too, because you just go on YouTube, how much stuff do you actually get new in your recommendations most times? Like
Right.
most of the time it's the same shit getting recommended to you over and over. Like
But then you gotta wonder though, like, do these people even exist? Like, is this just shit being put in front of the screen? You know what I mean? Like, is it even stored anywhere by this point? Like, these people may not even
yeah.
exist. Like this fucking, Indian dude probably doesn't even exist or something.
No, yeah, like fucking some ordinary game or some
Right.
ordinary some ordinary LLM.
And there's like literally no videos anywhere, and it just, I don't know, like maybe our minds are a fucking weird proxy for this shit, and this shit just really doesn't truly exist in the real world or in the physical. Like it's
Well,
literally
I mean,
like our own minds or something. Like I don't know, I'm talking schizo talk hours, but
well,
maybe it's our own minds that that generate this shit. You know what I mean? Like
well, it's like
there's literally nothing to store. It doesn't exist.
what do they call that? They call that in computer talk that would be called like the difference between RAM and ROM, which ROM is
Read-only
what do they
memory.
call that? I forget. Yeah, read-only memory or whatever. RAM is random access memory.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what it's called? Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm not.
you're
Yeah,
right.
I'm saying random. Seems like a weird way to call it random, but yeah, random access memory, and like so, as soon as the power goes away from the computer, or whatever you want to say,
Mm-hmm.
as soon as the power is no longer being transmitted to the motherboard, at least and that's the theory, the random access memory, the RAM, everything on it gets flashed back to zero or
Right,
whatever. Like
right.
every value gets deleted in essence. Whereas with
Mm-hmm.
ROM, that's the difference is that the values get stored, so then
Yep.
it's actually
So
useful
you
after
can,
the fact.
it's somewhere in the physical world that you can access at
Yeah,
another time. Like if I have a Super Mario
and
Brothers ROM, I can put it somewhere else for storage,
yeah, and what you were saying with the like the way that it just seems like there's a just it's just everything is just floating around, and it's almost like or it's almost like the reality in a way with that kind of shit or the digital content quote unquote is almost like RAM in a
Yeah.
way. It's just kind of just floating around somewhere etherically, not actually existing. Like all this fucking AI shit that's getting generated and put on YouTube supposedly every day or on these porn sites that I look at or whatever, like all of the AI slop getting generated on there. I'm like, there is absolutely no way in a real world there would be enough hardware in the goddamn world that we are making at a regular basis to be storing all this shit like it's supposedly being made.
Yeah.
At the rate it is being made, there is no way it's being stored at the same
I
time.
think
Like,
I personally think I'm starting to get on this side where it's like I think we're the storage units
Yeah,
in
it's
some weird, RAM situation where our minds are being used as the RAM. That it's constantly
yeah.
being, I don't know, feedback loop. I don't know, man. Like, it's hard to put into words.
Like me, I know people probably would get pissed off if they were from like Matt's channel if I said stuff like this, but I'm just like, I mean, even though that's what Matt is basically saying to some extent, but I'm like, man, almost even the reality around you to some extent, like, isn't that real? Like, fucking, that's why that confuses me with the Mandela effect people. Like, that was one thing with the guy John LeBon and I don't know, John LeBon, he might be more open to the Mandela effect idea, but this other guy, Tim Osmond, which was a guy that he had like this radio show kind of thing. I watched him a lot during when COVID first started happening or whatever, and he did make me laugh. He did make me feel good to have people that were also thinking similar shit, like fucking just making fun of the fucking COVID nonsense, like all how people were acting and stuff. But he was vehemently like against and does not believe anything like with the Mandela effect. Like he just
Hmm.
mocks it and shit. And I just don't get it, man, because I'm just like, man, you can see stuff like that's like it. I never even saw Moonbreaker, the movie or whatever, the James Bond movie. I never even saw Moonbreaker. But logically in my mind, that scene with the dolly and the braces,
Yeah.
it makes no sense if she doesn't have fucking braces. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Why would it originally not have braces? Like what these people think. Why would that fucking be the case? And then how can you, with that being in mind that she currently doesn't have braces, how can you think that like this place isn't fluid in some way? That like stuff just
Hmm.
changes because like when that kind of shit just happens and like logically it doesn't make any sense. How can you reason that as like, oh no, it's totally like a psyop? I don't fucking get it. Like I don't know.
I've never seen
When
that
I see
either,
it.
and I agree. I think I've heard of that, and I've always, I don't. Maybe I've seen that movie in some weird fucking like memory in my childhood, because I could have swore she had braces as well, and that was the joke. Like,
Yeah, like I've seen the scene like the current one, but I've seen like how it's supposed to be set up, and that's the joke. Is that Jaws is this massive man with fucked up, his teeth are all metal, this fucking metal mouth, literally metal mouth, and he gets falls in love with this random girl, not because she's just some random pretty girl, it's because she's the same as him. She has a fucking metal mouth. Like the fucking girl from what do you call it? What was it? If you remember that stupid cartoon, what was it? Fuck. It was the kid that it was not Jenny, My Life as a Teenage Robot. It was fucking some other one. If
oh,
you remember from Cartoon Network, Robot Jones.
I never heard of that.
Robot Jones. Yeah, fucking what the hell? Yeah, what was the whole full title?
I don't think I've ever seen single episode of My Life as a Teenage Robot.
It was all right.
I'm
I
just
mean, I didn't watch
familiar with
everything,
the,
but just the porn. Yeah, the
yeah, I'm more
porn.
familiar with the pornography.
Oh yeah, whatever happened to Robot Jones? It was a weird. It had
That
like that
sounds
kind of
familiar.
like It had like that old kind of style cartoon art style for whatever reason. It was actually kind of unique with that. But yeah, the girl that the robot kid was in love with, she had the fucking like the stereotypical like fucking braces. Like she had like the whole fucking contraption around her
Oh
hip.
yeah, I see it. Yeah, I'm looking it up.
Yeah. So,
That's
and
goofy.
that's what Dolly was. And
Right.
that's why it made sense. That was the joke with fucking, I'm like, how can people see that and not say that something is wrong here? Like, or even other ones, like the ones, that the obvious ones that Matt brought up and shit, like with Jaws. Like, I've seen Jaws now. I've seen Jaws a bunch of times now because my dad likes the movie. And I always listen to that line when he delivers it, the fucking, the main character, the cop or whatever, when he says that, uh, you're gonna need a bigger boat. I'm like, why would he say you're? We're gonna need a fucking bigger boat. Like,
Yeah, like you're in this too, asshole. What the fuck?
yeah, it makes no fucking sense. Or like Forrest Gump with the fucking the life. life was like a box of chocolates. Like it's
What the fuck? It's all
it's just
goofball shit to me.
absurd. Yeah, really. It's just absurd like how people cannot see the Mandela effect really.
Like I have
when you
two
kinda, like, look at it
I
that
have
way.
two separate videos. If they build it, they will come or whatever, or referenced in two different instances where either one is said. So it's really funny. I'll see if I can find it real quick, actually, because I know I
I feel
posted
like
it
I've
like one after the other. What were you gonna say?
God. I feel like I feel like I've had oh you I mean you were talking about that with Chrono Trigger. You're like you were saying you were having like Mandela effect moments. And that one I 100% like why wouldn't I believe you? But I 100% believe you even just logically. Why would they allow you to change your party at
Right.
all times?
Oh my God, I forgot about that.
Yeah,
That was
like
weird
that's
to me when you were switching party members. I was like, what? It's like I played this game for like fucking at least 400 hours, dude. Like, okay, because I thought you could either do it on the map or at a save point, like any other
yeah,
JRPG.
and that's like that would make sense because that would like be the balance of
But
like
you can do
why
it at
would you
any time, right
yeah.
before the Magus fight. Swap out characters, because I did that when I was playing. I was fucking around on the Steam version, and right before I fought Masamune, I switched to Robo so I can spam Ice Tackle and kill him really quick. And it let me do it. I wasn't at a save point, so it's
Yeah, I'm
fucking
like
what?
you just like I didn't know obviously because I'd only played the game once, but then you telling me that right away, I was like thinking like that's kind of weird. Like why the fuck would they have that balance wise? Like and then you told me it was like a Mandela effect. I'm like, yeah, that's fucking we got video game Mandela effects. I think video game Mandela effects are kind of harder to spot though,
Yeah,
just because there's so much going on.
I've only ever had
Like
one, other than Chrono Trigger just now that you reminded me. But another one I had was a few years ago when I always thought of Street Fighter 2 the series.
yeah.
So there's a game called Street Fighter 2 Tournament Edition.
Alpha? Yeah,
No,
yeah.
Street Fighter 2 Tournament Edition. Oh, Champion Edition. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
So it's called Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition, but when I was a kid, I could have swore the logo on the fucking arcade cabinet said Championship Edition with a ship afterwards.
Championship. Oh yeah.
But when I
That
looked
makes
it
I mean,
up,
yeah.
it was just Champion Edition. Here's the thing though, I watched the video where a guy was talking about the character Sagat, and he said Championship Edition the way I thought it was, and then I could never find that video again to kind of prove that somebody else thought this as well.
Uh, I
But
mean,
now it's Champion Edition. I swear to God, looking at the fucking arcade cabinet of the graphic, it said Championship because the whole fucking word was there. I don't know,
no, I
man.
mean, you just telling me that. I don't even need you to really even tell me that. That sounds weird because you say like that's in like a fighting game tournament or something,
Right,
or like a fighting tournament. You'd say a championship. You
right,
wouldn't say just
exactly.
champion. Like so then to have that just for no real good reason just to change it from championship it's similar to or it's almost exactly like these Mandela effects for these like various like food brands or like just any of these like name brands like changing their name to something like way less um logical or whatever, like Fruit Loops. I guess that was like one. Instead of fruit spelling it like fruit, they
Right.
started to spell it with Froot or some fucking
Ooh,
bullshit like the goofy spelling
I
and
found
shit.
something, Kirk. Looky.
What?
Go ahead. Keep telling your story. My bad.
Um,
Let's
but the
see.
the fucking like fruit changing it to Froot, like why, in terms of like SOE search engine optimization shit, like why would you make your fucking brand name have a fucked up spelling for no reason that somebody would like change it like that? Um,
Yeah, the fruit
or even
thing.
stuff like
Fruit of the Loom. Is that what you're
yeah,
talking about?
that yeah, I mean
Mhm.
any of them. Like there's so many examples.
Fruit Loops.
Um, Fruit Loops, probably so many like checks. I don't know. Even ones that I've seen recently. I don't. What the hell is this? Guacamole? What?
Guacamelee.
Guacamele.
It's like a
Guacamele. Okay.
Metroidvania, and they were
Yeah.
when they came out with this DLC, they were making fun of Street Fighter. So they
Oh, so
created,
yeah,
they put
Super Turbo
Championship Edition.
Championship Edition. Yeah, instead of Super Turbo Champion Edition, if they wanted to be accurate.
So you want to
What
fucking
do they
tell me
call
how
it?
that makes sense?
what do they call
The
those?
the fucking people who made this game that are referencing the thing, they referenced it
Yeah.
wrong. Really?
Shit. I think there's a lot of examples of that where games, like newer games, referenced as a joke something from another game.
Yeah.
I'm trying. I can't think of any examples off the top of my head, but I know there are a lot where that was the case, where they were making a joke about it, like you just said here, but then they
Mm-hmm.
used the original, not changed version, as a residual. That's
Right.
the
Residual.
residual version.
So there's the
Uh,
logo,
yeah,
and Kirk, I could have swore it said championship at the end, the whole thing.
Yeah. I will say the one thing I will say, I would have thought it would be hard for that font to fit championship though.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the only thing. Just the font size.
I agree.
Like, man, that'd be hard to squeeze in the ship without it looking weird. But yeah, I totally don't see that like, oh yeah, champion, just champion. Like, you'd say championship.
But I don't know, I gotta be right, because why the fuck would the devs of Guacamelee get it wrong?
Yeah, I know.
That's retarded.
There was I can't remember it. If I saw it, I would know right away. But I know there's some other game that did some fucking joke like that, and it's a fucking retro or a residual fucking example. I'm like, motherfucker.
Fucking Pac-Man did it too, are you serious?
Yeah, I'm sure
Dude.
Pac-Man had the fucking same bullshit. Yeah. Championship edition. Like, give it 10 years and it'll just be champion edition.
That's right.
Oh fuck, oh yeah, I mean this is another one. I mean, Matt's this is like one of the classic ones, like the Thinker. And this is one that was like a reality breakdown to me when I tried to bring it up to my dad, because he started making the like NPC or whatever, the download or frequency excuses for it with the Thinker statue. And I was saying, like, Dad, why would all of these images have the people in front of the statue posing completely differently
Yep.
than the statue itself? Like, and his reason, and he was like, oh, maybe it's just like they're like making a joke, like mocking it. I'm like,
No.
come
on,
on, man, don't fucking give me that.
That's one of the most bullshit, like, obvious residual example that I've ever seen, was the
I'm
Thinker
like,
thing.
I'm like, why would all these people, all of them are mocking it? Every single one of these fucking people are mocking it. Every single one. I'm like, come on, Dad. And that fucking pissed me off. I'm like, dude.
That's a cope. Either that or he's an NPC.
Yeah, I
like, your
know.
dad's an NPC.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
He just doesn't fucking exist.
That fucking pissed me off. I was like, dude, don't tell me that.
Like, your parents just got spawned 10 years ago or something.
Yeah, I mean, you haven't seen the end of Earthbound.
No, I really need to play that.
You haven't seen the end of Earthbound yet, but there's a part in that where that actually kind of makes me think that that's kind of like how, at least I feel like I probably was brought into this reality. Like, I actually was like,
Yeah.
was like seeing myself or my body or whatever, seeing this body as a baby or whatever from a bird's eye view, and then listening to the parents of that baby kind of shit. Like, I think that's basically what happened. Like, I basically chose from being a baby or whatever the fuck, I chose the body to incarnate into or whatever. I knew what parents I was gonna have. I knew that kind of bullshit. And that's that scene from Earthbound made me think, like, that's like, I pointed at that. I'm like, that's probably how it worked out. That was the best representation of it, I guess. Even though that's not really what it was showing, I guess. It was just like, oh, Ness seeing himself as a baby. But I'm like, no, that's when I chose to be here, kind of. That's how I selected. Oh shit, I hope I'm not fucking streaming my screen. I just did. Why did I just fucking, like, reflexively, like, went on that porn site?
Oh,
Why did I do that?
Oh man, I missed it.
That's fine. I'm glad
I wasn't recording anything, so not on the.
Yeah, I know, but I wasn't recording. I was recording my screen.
Oh, I got you.
My backup, but it doesn't matter. I was like, why the fuck did I just look at that? just like reflexively, like, my routines. I'm just like, oh yeah, just look at the porn site. Look at the.
Yeah, I do that shit too.
God damn.
It's really bad. But what if, like, I don't know. What if like your parents were literally spawned in like 5 years ago, and you just implant it with false memories and shit? You know what I mean?
It wouldn't surprise me. Like I remember, sort of. Now that I think about it, I remember my parents for the most part when I was like, probably. I don't remember anything before I was like maybe 7. I don't have any recollection of anything before that, pretty much. You know what? Maybe I did. I think I had one memory that was like basically a pretty bad one that I guess when I was like maybe 4, maybe 3 or 4 or some shit. I could be wrong. My parents remember bringing me to the dentist because I guess I really liked the bottle so much so that it, like the bottle, like the the bottle, what the milk bottle or whatever, the one with the fucking like nipple, fake nipple on it or whatever, the rubber like pacifier nipple thing for a bottle, baby
Mm-hmm.
bottle. I really liked that as a kid, and I would always be like sucking on it, I guess, or some shit, or that's what my parents said. I would be sucking on it a lot, and I guess at least this is how the dentist described it: is that my baby teeth started to get like rotted out from it or some shit.
Yeah.
So then they had to bring me to the dentist. I guess they called it bottle rot or some bullshit. So I had to go to the dentist and basically get like all of my baby teeth pulled out or some shit. Um, and I think they couldn't put me asleep or something. And then I guess my parents had to like basically hear me like screaming and yelling, getting my teeth pulled out as a
Jesus.
fucking baby or some shit.
You
And
remember that?
I don't think that's the thing, is that I don't think I actually remember the direct thing happening, but I think I remember a nightmare of that happening.
Huh.
Like I had a nightmare of that happening in some weird way or some fucking bullshit. Something like that. Like maybe I had like a nightmare when I got a little bit older of that happening or something. Something like that. It was kind of weird.
You'd think that'd be like
Um
one of your first memories or something.
And that probably is one of the only first memories I have, like that I have a recollection of. That's probably the earliest one of my when I was that young, I remember. And then after that was like after 7, I remember stuff vaguely. Like I remember our old apartment that we lived in and shit. Um, I remember a few like notable things that happened around then, but like certain other details I don't remember. And who knows? Those are probably Mandela effects of when my dad told me like we had like a fucking attic space in our apartment. I'm like, we did? I'm like, I don't remember that. Like fucking weird shit. Or like we had like another room that I didn't even realize we had or something. Uh, like apparently we had like a washing machine and a dishwasher or a washing machine, but I never actually went down there. That I remember. It was fucking weird. Definitely some Mandela effect shit there if I actually thought back to it. Uh, but yeah, I don't remember like when I was like 1 year old or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
2 years old, 3 years old, probably the earliest, maybe 4, probably. But most likely more like 7. So I have a feeling that I probably didn't even get into my this body until I was like probably at least 4 years old or some bullshit. That's what I think. Even as stupid as that might sound.
Yeah, I think there's something to that.
Uh,
My earliest memory, like super early memory, is vague, like blurry, is being in my father's big truck because he was a truck driver, right? And sitting like in the middle, like in the back cab part where you sleep.
yeah, yeah.
And then like I would say my next memory is him dying, like him dying in front of me. And yeah,
Was
like
that
after that,
like in a hospital bed?
no, he died in front of me, like he had a
Yeah.
stroke.
Oh, like where was this? Like at home?
At home,
Like
yeah,
in the
yeah.
car or some shit?
No, it
Oh,
was this was all at home. Yeah.
wow.
So I watched him die in front of
Was
me.
it literally just one? Was it literally just one stroke that killed him, or was it like after a few other times he had strokes that
No,
really like
that's
killed
I
him?
think that was like the one big stroke that he had
Wow.
because he was in his, I believe he was in his 50s. Yeah.
Do you remember? I mean, not remember. Do you know how old you were when that happened?
Yeah, I was 5. I only know that because
5.
I
Wow.
know the date that he died.
Oh,
So
so yeah, you actually remember. Do you remember it happening, or just the fact that it did happen?
no, I remember seeing it. I remember hearing him scream
Oh
and all
wow.
that. And I remember my
Wow.
mother, they must, I don't know if they were fighting or if she was hungover, but she was sleeping on the couch. and I remember going up to her and I was trying to shake her awake, and I kept saying, "Daddy's alive, Daddy's alive," because I didn't know the difference between, alive and dying. So I kept like, I remember saying this very specifically, and I freaked my mom out. One of the last conversations we had, I freaked her out because I had that memory. She was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you remember all that." She was super disturbed by it, and I was like, "Yeah, I remember all that." And it's like, and then my next memory after that was them trying to resuscitate him on the lawn because they dragged him out of the room. They got him on the lawn and they had him hooked up to some machine. Yeah, they had him hooked up to some fucking machine to keep him breathing. But yeah.
Fucking COVID ventilator.
And that was a yeah, one of those fucking things.
Yeah.
And I remember I stayed with the neighbors for a little while. And that was the very first time I played the Atari. So my very first memory of playing a video game was the day my dad died, essentially.
Wow.
Yeah. I remember what game it was too. It was
Remember what game?
yeah, it was Keystone Capers for the Atari 2600. So
Capers.
yeah.
Is that the fucking one that's like you're in like a tomb or some shit? Or you're supposed to be Keystone?
No, it's the one where you chase burglars. You're like a cop.
Oh, okay.
So that's probably where my infatuation with video games more than likely came from. If you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe at some point, like, or it's in some way, some ability to cope with that horrible emotional
pretty
distress
much
at the time or whatever. I've never seen this Atari game before, but yeah, that's
It's okay. It's just arcadey kind of bullshit.
was I guess there had to have been a kid that lived in that house too, right?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember seeing a kid though. So probably, maybe like an older kid or something.
Yeah, it could have been one of those things of like boomer parents that actually were like, "Oh, video games."
Just sit them in front of a video game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much instead of talking to them or fucking dickheads. God damn, man, because this shit's everywhere, huh? Holy fuck.
Yeah,
now that you mention it, it's fucking dildos.
Now it's even worse. Now it's just the phone. Fucking put them right in front of the fucking phone and let the parent be the phone.
And it makes me think like maybe our memories are totally real because that totally makes fucking sense. It's fucking jackass boomers put a kid in front of a video game after his father dies. What the fuck?
They did the same shit then as they're doing now.
Isn't that crazy?
It's like I remember
Can't get away.
I remember when I was a kid, I was fucking like, they would like spoil us with fucking stupid shit or just to shut us up, like
right.
Fucking stuff like Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon cards. Like we would, man, these Pokemon or these card games back then or whatever, man, these collectible card games, they knew what the fuck they were doing, man. They knew how to get those kids screaming and yelling, "Give me that! I want the cards! I want them!"
Oh, really?
Fucking at these.
I never understood.
No, I mean,
I never understood the appeal of trading card games.
I don't know either. It's just when I was a kid, I guess it was just that thing. Like I actually like owned most of the Pokemon games of that, like the earlier generations, like Pokemon, the original, like Yellow. Was Yellow the original or
Red and Blue?
Did they just call it Pokemon?
Red and Blue.
Did they call it Pokemon originally?
No,
What was
Pokemon Red and Blue came out first.
I guess Yellow was then like a not spin-off, but maybe like an updated version or something.
Yeah, there's a Pikachu edition. That came out after.
Pikachu edition.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember ever finishing any of the Pokemon games I had, but I had a lot of them. So I liked Pokemon. I liked the Pokemon anime, or whatever, the 4Kids version.
Mm-hmm.
I liked the Pokemon trading cards, and we collected a lot of them, but mostly the first generation. But I didn't like play the card game like ever, because I think kind of just because it was a shitty card game, but I played Yu-Gi-Oh, or I didn't play Yu-Gi-Oh really. I liked collecting Yu-Gi-Oh cards because I watched the Yu-Gi-Oh the 4Kids anime. So I collected them at that time. And what other card games was there that I could think of? I think those are the main ones for me at least, was Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon technically. And yeah, I don't know. I guess it was really the TV propaganda, whatever you want to say. The marketing really did work. The marketing of just, hey, just show in this cartoon them playing this thing, and then they'll fucking want it. Like,
yeah, they did that with Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Because they're literally playing the card game
Oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! I think was a much better example than Pokemon in that sense because Pokemon they were playing the fucking game. Oh no, they were playing with Pokemon, but you were playing Pokemon in the game, but they weren't ever playing the card game or whatever the fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! They were
Right.
literally playing Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game, like.
Yeah. Exactly. I do remember. I
uh,
remember liking Digimon for a little while.
oh yeah, I remember Digimon. I
I
never got that into it. I
I
think
think
people
I
were
was just
against Digimon.
infatuated with the female characters, probably
Yeah,
more than likely.
I mean that was so many other that was so many of them in that time too. Fucking goddamn, we were fucking made into Coomers through
Yeah, Misty from Pokemon and
fucking
shit.
fucking what about goddamn Jesse fucking Team
Oh
Rocket
God.
yeah fucking Jesse and gay boy James Jesse and James.
You know what's funny? I keep getting recommendations from this certain TikTok channel, whatever they're called, where this guy compiles clips of Jesse and James, just those two, and he makes like little music videos of it. I was like, wow, they had a really interesting relationship. the
Yeah, I mean that is so weird that people like even now they have like as you said, like a channel that just does that, like just an infatuation with like one or two like specific characters from like fucking decades ago. That is always
and
so weird to me.
I get woman vibes from that, female vibes from that channel. Like the creator is a girl.
Oh, just the way that they edit shit,
Just because
probably.
no, just because it's like a shipping kind of thing, like a relationship kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, fucking James, he totally would be into pegging.
That's right.
I think at least. And they got the fucking cat Meowth, the only talking fucking Pokemon or whatever.
Yeah. I like Jesse a lot. I think I liked any. Well, I won't say any because I didn't care for Kim Possible, but I think any midriff bearing character I kind of
I'm surprised you didn't like.
enjoyed.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't like Kim
I
Possible then.
didn't. I didn't like her design. I don't know what it is about it. Even though she's a redhead, I don't know. I just never vibed with me. I'm not sure why.
You know what? I fucking forget. You probably would not like My Life as a Teenage Robot then because fucking when I think about it, god damn, those shows are like almost exactly this fucking same, like in a lot of ways. Like fucking you got Kim Possible and then you got her like dopey friend what the hell was his name? Fuck, the white guy friend with the blonde hair. I think it was blonde hair. The fuck was his name? God damn it. Kim Possible characters. Probably something stupid. Is it like Ralph or something? No, it's definitely not Ralph. Oh, Ronald. Ronald.
Oh God, yeah. It sounds familiar. I may have seen an episode or two.
Ronald. Yeah, Ronald is her like doofy fucking male friend.
See, like Kevin James, motherfucker.
Kind of, but they're not in a relationship.
Oh,
But
that's
they
even
just shit
worse.
all the time. I
Jesus.
don't think. Yeah, I think he's like friend zone basically, kind of.
In the cut
And
corner.
then Rufus, yeah, and then Rufus is the little naked mole rat dude, who's I guess kind of like the sort of comedy relief, or maybe he's like one of the only competent. Like he's one of those things where he's like the only one who does anything competent, but he's literally a fucking animal. Like everybody else is just idiots. Uh, yeah, what? Yeah, fucking. But Kim Possible, Ronald, and Kim Possible and Ronald. She's got the. I mean, I guess as you said, almost all of these female designs in these cartoons have the exposed midriff.
Yeah.
Like the ones that are like not like obviously adult women that are like the underage women have the fucking midriff. And like Jenny from My Life as a Teenage Robot, she has the same fucking bullshit, and she's got the doofy fucking dude that follows her around and shit. Simps on her.
I think it's girl boss vibes that I don't like about Kim Possible.
Yeah, yeah,
I guess even back then I was put off by that shit.
she definitely has that. Uh, fucking girl was Jenny girl boss? Not really. Jenny was a lot more like just kind of doofy teenage girl. Like she was like, "Hey, I'm a robot, but I want to be a teenage girl," kind of shit. Like as if that hasn't been done like a million times. Pinocchio syndrome, I guess. um, who else? That show, the one that I showed, fucking my The fucking hell, how did I forget it already? Robot Jones, motherfucker. His the full name. What? Oh my God, Mandela. Oh wait, no, never mind. I was gonna say Mandela effect. I was like, wait. I thought they took out the whatever. I was like, what happened to Robot Jones? It's whatever happened to Robot Jones. I was like, is it fucking Mandela effect right here? But whatever happened to Robot Jones, same kind of fucking deal. Robot. Yeah, really, these shows love that shit. The robot theme, robot humanoid theme, and then fucking trying to be human or whatever. I did like that art style. I don't know why. I like that art style. That like really weird. That it kind of reminds me of old original SpongeBob. Let me show the image I'm looking at.
Yeah, I don't like it. I was looking at previews. Well, Google image. I don't.
I don't know what you call that. Like fucking really like rough kind of like.
Yeah, I see what you mean. It gives me Nickelodeon vibes.
Yeah, well, that's why it makes me think of, I guess, like, who knows if it was, maybe it was animated by the same guy. Actually, no. No, that one guy in the middle looks like a Shaggy motherfucker, like, Shaggy from fucking, from, Scooby-Doo, fucking. He actually reminds me of one of my previous group of friends, one of the guys, just like a fucking, like, really tall, goofy-looking motherfucker. Yeah, the original SpongeBob, I like that kind of pencil-drawn art style. I think SpongeBob looked a bit better, though. Ed and Eddie, that was my shit as a kid, man. Ed and Eddie, I fucking love that show.
I probably would have liked Teen Titans if I had grown up with it, just because of the females.
I like Teen Titans as well, I remember. But then, my God, they fucking destroyed that franchise.
Yeah, they really did.
Fucking hell, they raped that. they raped that into the ground.
They bent that over with a pinball machine.
Yeah, but I guess it made it somehow more popular because it just the brain rot content.
Oh yeah, that kid I was talking about, that black kid. Remember
Teen Titans Go?
That was printing out that one that came up to my job and wanted to print out stuff. Yeah. Yeah, he printed out Jade from Mortal Kombat, probably 9, I want to say, 8 or 9. One of the ones where before they started censoring and all that, so she had that kind of provocative outfit on. And the other one was fucking Starfire from Teen Titans.
Oh,
and
okay,
yeah. Princess Peach. He wanted a print of that. What was the other one that threw me off guard? Oh, Minnie Mouse. Yeah, that was the weirdest one, you know. But I'm really nice to him. That's why he likes me. He comes right up to me, wanting me to help him. So I'm probably the only kindness he's getting in his life right now.
And who knows if he's the only male, like,
right? Exactly.
Positive male energy as well. God damn, man.
But I felt really bad for him.
I would hate to be in your position because I would start feeling really bad for people, man. Like,
I feel bad for the kids. You know, it keeps happening. It's always black kids. I swear to you, it's always black kids because I've had, because I know what they're going through. Okay, these like this little like maybe like 3-year-old, little kid with his mom, and he had something in his hand or some kind of plushie, and I said, "Oh, hey little man, what kind of plushie you got there, right?" Just making small talk with him because I know that's the only fucking kindness he's getting in his life right now. Yeah. And he drops it and just hugs my leg out of nowhere. And his mom's like, you know, don't.
He hugs your leg.
Right.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And the mom was like, hey, don't do that, blah blah blah. And it's like, no, he's fine. So I just kind of patted his back, and you know, he backed off a little bit. But that's happened more than once with little black kids.
Man,
and it's fucking terrible.
It sounds fucked up. That would probably make me cry, man. I'd be like, because I would be like, not so much cry from the event of it, but just be like, oh my God, this kid is being so fucked up in his household.
Right, exactly.
He has to, like, probably like you or me or whatever being the stranger has probably been the nicest person that has probably ever been to him or
100%.
Like, oh my fucking God.
And when me and go ahead.
It's even more sick that this is what the government supports.
Right.
This is what the government says is A-okay. This is good.
But when I worked with Karina overnight, her and I would check up front together sometimes when it got busy. So She would always keep an eye on the little kids that would come in because these fucking bitches, man, they come in at 3 a.m. with their kids. It's fucking disgusting. But anyway, there's one time, again, a little black boy. Um, Karina, Karina pointed it out to me, kind of pointed with her eyes, like, "Hey, he keeps looking at you. Little kid keeps looking at you." And I was like, "Oh, is he?" And then I just nodded, and so I started talking to him, and he just whipped his head up, like he was just so glad that somebody was paying attention to him, in like a masculine way. You get what I'm saying? Not masculine, but in any kind of male attention that's not fucking toxic
Yeah, that's
or
yeah,
adult
that's
attention.
not just that's not just the
Right?
fucking mother, the anima, or not even the animus of the mother or the anima or whatever, like the fucking the female energy of constantly instilling
Right. That
something else.
nasty fucking feminine bullshit energy.
And
And I
just
see it all
imagine
the time.
I mean, what was how old were they? Do you think?
I mean, that little kid who hugged my leg, he had to be like 3 because he was still in diapers. Shit.
Yeah,
Just
but
dropped my
what was
phone.
this other one? Do you have
He
any clue?
feels probably like 4 or 5, a little bit older.
Okay, so I'll say
Really,
that I
really
was
young
gonna make a
kids.
comment. I was gonna make a comment because I don't think they're even in the school system by that point.
No.
Maybe they are if they go to preschool, possibly. Um, but I wasn't in kindergarten when I was that young, so I think it must be like 7. 7, is it? Or is it 6? Maybe 6 or when I think about it, because you go to first. Oh, actually, maybe it is earlier. Maybe it is like 5 or 6 or some shit because you don't go to right to first grade, you go to kindergarten, then first grade, and then up to 12th. And then usually by that point you're like 18
Yeah.
or something. So it's like yeah, so maybe yeah, fuck. But yeah, the point I'm making is like female like no male energy because especially
Huh?
I mean we kind of talked about this, especially I think before we talked about this a little bit, especially in the fucking primary school, like where the kids are really young, there is no male teachers at all. Not a
Right.
fucking one. Because that fucking stereotype or whatever fucked up thing of males like automatically being creepy pedophiles or something.
Oh, right. We had talked about that too.
Yeah, and so you'll never see. I don't think there was a single male teacher in my school that was like first or like kindergarten to 5th grade. Like I don't think there was a single male teacher.
Nope.
I'm pretty sure it was all
I
all,
didn't.
all women.
Yeah, I didn't deal with male teachers until I was in junior high.
Um yeah, we all have different terms for that. What did I call it? I called it we
Well,
went
6th through 8th
I don't
grade.
even know. Yeah, so 6th through 8th grade, I think I called that middle school.
Mm-hmm.
And then we had another step after that, which was Churchill, which was we called it junior high, which was like 9th grade, or maybe it was like 8th grade to 9th grade, possibly. And then 10th grade to 12th was high school. So we had like a middle point or whatever the fuck in in this part of Jersey at least. Man, middle school, that was the worst. I think because middle school, that's when every kid is going through fucking puberty,
Yeah.
pretty much, and the hormones are just at their fucking maximum, and all of the emotions and everything is at its maximum and worst. Oh my god, man, fucking school is traumatic, man. When I think about it, it is fucking. When I just think back to school, how fucked up it is. It is bad. Like all these kids being subjected to it, it's fucking sick.
Yeah, it really is. To get back, I don't know, to get back to the being
Yeah,
exposed to,
sorry.
no, it's all good. To the masculine thing, it's like, these little kids, all they get is female energy, probably from, the aunts or the mother and the aunts, and they're with a mother that don't even want them. Like they're just using them as a
Yeah.
paycheck. It's just fucking sick, dude.
No, I mean, and
This is why I rant about it so much, cause I don't know,
I
I
don't know
just
if that's
see
what
it.
you mentioned or if that's what Billy mentioned specifically with his mother. Or not his mother, but his son's mother. Where, well, yeah, I think that was in the conversation. I think where, yeah, I think it was a second video maybe response that he kind of responded directly to you. Your what you were talking about, basically, like that his mom is using him basically just as a paycheck kind of shit. Like looks at him not as a as a human being, she looks at him more as a paycheck, as a fucking meal ticket or whatever the fuck. And it's like,
Right.
oh my fucking Christ. Oh my
It's
Christ.
so common. It's ridiculously common, and this is why I rant about mothers so much. And I'm not necessarily talking about my wife, you know?
Yeah.
And that's the difference because my wife is a very good mother.
Yeah, what the hell was my mom saying today, actually? She's mentioned, oh my god, some of these women are so fucking delusional because she was talking to her sister on the phone about some bullshit. And this one, she picks up the phone to everybody, and then she'll just like let them keep talking and talking and talking, even though she wants to get off the phone, but she just fucking keeps she just loves being an emotional tampon for these people, even though she complains about it. Same thing with my brother that keeps calling her every night now, but
Yeah, that's crazy.
her sister was like straight up like fucking verbally like, you know, like abusing her almost. Like she called her sister called my mom, and then in the conversation she starts yelling at her about something, and it's like, man, if I was the one on the phone, I would have hung up right there and be like, hey, fuck you, I'm not gonna, you called me, asshole, what the fuck you yelling at me for now, douche? And I would have fucking hung up the phone. But this one, she loves it. She loves it.
Yeah.
I mean, she must love it, otherwise she would just hang up, but she didn't. But she was saying that her her sister, my aunt, whatever, she was saying something about how her daughter just got, her daughter being my cousin, the one that I've talked about a few times,
Mm-hmm.
how she got like another dog and another cat or some shit. So now she has 3 dogs and 3 cats, and she has 3 kids.
That's a
And
lot of
3
split
kids.
attention.
Yeah, yeah, and this, my mom is so fucking dumb or some shit. You said that split attention. She didn't even seem to understand the concept that having multiple pets, it's just splitting her attention more away from her kids. So she's just paying less attention to her kids, putting them on these pets.
Yep.
For no reason, for no reason besides she wants to fill this empty void in herself, thinking she could do that with like animals. Which I know a lot of women do this, you know, like the crazy cat ladies or whatever. Like they're just alone and they're like, here, I'm gonna get like 20 cats, and then they whatever, they fucking die, and they die in their room, they die in their fucking apartment with all their cats and shit, covered in cat shit.
Yeah, essentially.
But like, this is what my cousin is, and that I think she's done this. She's probably had like 5 different animals that are all died or got like lost or whatever because she doesn't take care of them. She just fucking has them. You know what I mean? She's just a fucking like white trailer trash. Like if Billy heard what I'm talking about this, like how I'm describing her, he would say that would be like straight up from his when he was a kid, like the people in the trailer park and shit, like the exact same fucking behavior and fucking mannerisms and shit, like trailer trash fucking bullshit. Low class fucking people. And you
I
know,
didn't know y'all had
no
that up
offense.
there. That's crazy.
No, yeah, we do. We got white trailer trash here too. It's the same not like they might not talk like Southerners, but they act the same fucking way. Like,
No offense to what now?
and no offense to Billy, like
Oh.
saying like low class or whatever, but
Yeah. I
you
get
know,
what you're
just
saying.
fucking that's the descriptor, low class fucking shit. But then my mom,
Yeah, pretty much.
as I was talking shit about her when she started saying that, I was saying like how she's probably really not being, she's like just the logical observation, like how is she able to give her kids any attention when they need more attention than anything with all these animals she keeps getting or whatever the fuck. Like, it's, and then she's saying like, oh no, she's a good mother. I'm like, a good mother? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, oh man, I'm like, oh,
That's just a
it was like the
one of them
female
empty
hive mind
platitudes.
reaction.
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, oh yeah, gotta defend women. I'm like, oh fuck you, man. She's a fucking terrible mother. What are you
It's
fucking talking about?
dude, that is so common. That's why I talk about it on my channel because nobody else really will. So that's why I kind of go off about it because it really pisses me off, and it really shouldn't,
And
right?
it's fucking it's like a universal rule at this point. Like so many fucking families I've seen, just when you take the blinders off, you can just see it so fucking plainly, like right in front of your face. Like even all my friends, like I could see that. Like I remember I told you about what was it? My one friend Tyler or whatever, like his mom was clearly like the matriarch kind of the family and shit. Yeah. And even though the dad was in the picture, but you could tell that he was like kind of just like a whipped bitch. Um and maybe not the same with my other friend who his father was very like um verbally abusive or whatever you want to say, like emotionally abusive. Like he would like belittle his son and shit, like call him name, like like just say like how how much worse he is than his sister, kind of bullshit like that, comparisons and all that
Mm-hmm.
shit, like fucking asshole stuff. So maybe his mom wasn't the same because she was probably a little bit more submissive, but at the same time, I could tell like she didn't ever want to do anything. She went to college, she got a psychology doctorate or some shit, or like a psychology master's. Oh wow. Um Psychology masters, never did anything with it anyway. And then but
That's hilarious.
he was yeah, and he was weird, his dad, because and that was something that always bothered me. That was like one of the one of the first things that kind of started to make me realize, I'm like, am I really friends with these guys? The way that they kind of treated me. His name was Jimmy or whatever. He was like my best friend for the longest time. He like since we were in fucking kindergarten, we were friends and shit. We were both kind of like sort of outcast in a way, so we kind of like, you know what I mean, like we were both kind of like introverted and outcasty, kind of like we both like video games, that kind of shit. So we were friends for like the longest time from that. But then like one time I think we were talking about something, and then I asked him, I was like, so what is your, I don't know how it came up, like something about what his dad did, like what his dad's like job was or profession, and he told me he didn't know.
Oh,
I'm
jeez.
like, and I'm like, you don't know? I was just thinking like, what? I'm like at the time I was like, what? And even at the time I think I was like right away, I'm like, he's fucking lying to me, because I'm like, there's no way you don't know what your dad does. Like it's fucking, don't give me that fucking, I was just thinking like, don't give me that bullshit. So I was just thinking like, he just straight up lied to me. Like why? Like something to me that was so silly. Like why you can't tell me what your dad does? Like, so clearly his dad, and from what I've seen, that like he worked in some fucking like government organization or some bullshit. So he had some reason to feel like he couldn't say what his dad did. I don't know what the
Huh.
fuck he was. Maybe he was James Bond. I don't fucking know. Secret agent or some fucking bullshit. But to me, it was like some fucking stupid shit. I'm like, there's no way that you don't know what your dad does. Like, and I'm just like, why? That at the time that really did fucking stand out to me. I'm like, why does my best friend have to lie to me? Like, to me that was like I don't know. To me that was like a personal kind of like betrayal. I was like, why do you have to lie to me? Like, what the fuck is that about? We've been best friends our whole fucking lives, and you can't tell me something that's stupid as that? Like, what the fuck, dude? That was just like weird as fuck to me.
You think he legit didn't know?
No. To me, I think it's almost impossible unless like, because you know what I'm saying? Like, if he was in your situation, like, where say if his parents were split up, I could say maybe, but his parents were together the whole time. You know what I mean? Like, it was like a kind of nuclear family. Like, it wasn't like completely broken up. I'm
Yeah.
like, there's no way he doesn't know what he does. Like, and if he did, if that was the case, that's even weirder to me. Like, if he didn't know, that means that his dad that whole time would be hiding it from him, because why would your son never like ask you? I don't know, man. Like maybe he didn't know, and he was just that much of a fucking I don't know. He didn't care, or he didn't like want to know what his dad did. I don't know. It was just fucking strange, dude.
Well, they never talk to each other. I mean, I can sort of see that.
Yeah, like I mean they talk to each other sometimes, but like it was always like kind of like I don't know, like it didn't feel like very warm, I guess you could say. Like maybe his dad like gave the impression that it was warm, but I could tell maybe the kid Jimmy, like he didn't feel like the same way, like like it didn't feel like reciprocal. Which is why I thought I saw it was clearly like a pretty like emotionally abusive fucking relationship kind of deal, and I was like, man, that's fucked up. But in the end, he kind of let his, at least I feel he let his ego. He wasn't able to be vulnerable about it and be truthful about the entire situation. So he wasn't willing to like talk about it and shit. So, you know what I mean? He just kind of like stuffed it all away into himself, bottled it all up. So he wasn't open about it with his friends. That's how I felt. I don't know. Because I was always an open book. I was always like a fairly open book, as you could probably tell from my channel and videos in general and the way I fucking talk. But like, I was always fairly open about shit. So having someone that wasn't like open about stuff for like whatever reason was always a little strange to me.
Yo, I can see that.
And I guess it was partially like how my parents treated me as well. Like I give them that. My dad, he never made me feel like I had to be like ashamed of certain things, or he never gave me that feeling. Like he never guilted me or made me feel like bad like that or anything like that. So even if my dad is a Kevin James motherfucker, I think he still did at least a decent job, even if it was the boomer mentality of kind of just let bygones be bygones or whatever. Like, sometimes he got into the sometimes he would get involved like directly and stuff, but a lot of time he just let it be as it was.
Hmm.
Um, so I appreciate my dad in that sense, like, and I appreciate him in a lot of senses, like but that was one thing that I guess was better than other fathers that I'd seen, where it wasn't some kind of like he never tried to push me to be like I'd seen other fathers, like my fucking one cousin. My dad told me like at a party or something, like a family get together. This is on my mom's side. This is another person on my mom's side. My aunt's husband, who was a like a doctor or whatever. This guy was a fucking weirdo, dude. This fucking dude, this doctor or whatever. These fucking doctors. So I think more doctors are fucking psychopaths or sociopaths than like so many other people, man. It is fucking weird. Like this guy was a fucking sociopath, but like he treated his kids like shit, and fucking what was it? I guess we were at a party at their house, and my dad likes basketball, and at the time he was able to play basketball because his legs weren't like his hips weren't all fucked up and shit. So he was playing basketball, and he was playing with his with my cousin, like against them, and my dad, I guess he was like beating them at basketball, whatever, they weren't able to defend against him shooting and shit.
Yeah.
So after seeing that, their dad, the doctor or whatever, their dad starts fucking like berating him and like embarrassing him, like saying, "What, you can't, like yelling at him, like, you can't beat this fucking guy. What the fuck are you? You're my son," like shit like that, like in front of like everybody. I'm like, I didn't see this, but my dad told me this, and I'm just like, wow, that is and I think it, my cousin, I think he started to like basically like fucking cry and like basically yell at him back and shit. I'm like, wow, that's fucked up. Like I've never had to experience that with my dad, at least, like having an abusive father or some shit. So I'll say that, like, my mom has been emotionally abusive, or whatever you want to say, emotionally, verbally abusive in the way that women can be, but my dad was never really like that. So then seeing it in other kids was really fucked up. When I noticed it, I was like, wow.
Yeah, I don't recall witnessing that too much when it came to fathers. I didn't again, and I don't think I paid attention to all too much the relationships between parents, you know, other than I used to stay with a family, my best friend who ended up offing himself when we became freshmen. But anyway, I used to stay with his family a whole lot 'cause my mother liked to drink and all that, so she would leave me with whoever she could.
Yeah.
But the family I stayed with was a big family, so they had like 5 kids, and I witnessed a lot of ass beatings to say the least. Um,
Yeah, I think I think on my mom's side, or whatever you want to say, on my grandfather on my mom's side, so her dad, I believe she told me that the boys in her family, because what did they have? They had my mom, one brother, two brother, three brothers. 2 sisters. So they had 6 kids. They had 6 kids. Which I guess isn't that surprising for like the boomers or whatever. Like the fucking, or would it be the boomers or the silent gen?
Silent Gen had the boomers.
Yeah, the
The
silent
baby
gen,
boom.
yeah. They had a shit ton of kids. So 6 kids, 3 boys. Wait a minute. 3 boys and 3 girls? Yeah, it was 3 boys, 3 girls. Wow. Right down the middle. And she told me that her oldest brother, her oldest brother, who was the oldest kid, she told me that I guess my grandfather had beat him a good few times, probably. So I'm guessing he beat probably a lot of the. I'm guessing my grandfather probably beat up a good few of them, but I guess the logic being that they would be getting into a lot of trouble, like crime and shit like that. Those guys, specifically my 2 uncles. So I guess you could use that as an excuse to say, oh, well, what else is he going to do besides, physically hit them and shit. But, at the same time, they probably wouldn't have gotten into that kind of crime shit if there wasn't something that caused it, some other parental fuck-ups that happened beforehand, you know what I mean?
Right, exactly.
So, like, yeah, when I think about it, there was, like, at least 3, maybe 4 fathers that I could think of that were like probably fairly abusive that I can remember, that being the one aunt's husband, my friend's dad, my mom's dad, and maybe like one other person. Every other one, it was almost always the mom would be like in some way kind of like, it's hard to say with the mothers when you're just a acquaintance, when you're not directly in the family, you know what I mean? Because they mask that bullshit when you're around them. If you know what I'm talking about. Like they don't show that in front. They don't show their dirty laundry in front of strangers or whatever you want to say, but they will behind closed doors. They'll be completely different kind of shit.
Yeah, that's probably why I don't remember too much of stuff like that. Because any of the ass beatings I witness are usually the father.
Yeah, it's the mother just masks to the outside world what's going on. Fucking, it was funny. My dad told me about more details about his mother and stuff, and some of the weird quirks, and that made me realize that she was definitely the matriarch kind of the family, even though she was more of the kind of like friendly grandmother kind of
Oh God,
vibes,
that's
but
the
you could
worst.
tell overall she was a nice woman, like in terms of just like. In terms of being generous to other people, if you know what I mean. But you could tell she definitely ran the family. Like she was definitely that kind of mother kind of shit, like the matriarch. But she didn't do it in a way that seemed like masculine. She just did it in a way that kind of, you know what I mean. I think you know what I mean. Like it was a more feminine kind of like, but at the same time running the family kind of shit, because her husband, I guess, wasn't really as masculine enough to do that himself or something. I don't know.
That don't surprise me.
He was whipped. He was too whipped to do that. At least the stories that my dad told me. Like, he didn't tell me that stuff directly, but I was able to kind of, put together the pieces in my head. I'm like, oh, so that was going on. Like, oh, fuck.
It's really funny when you think about it.
Yeah, it is fucking funny, because it's like it really gives credence to that whole idea that there is actually like no difference between each generation, in terms of like we're all like literally just living out the same exact fucking like cycles of fucking behavior or whatever, of trauma and stuff, like just with a slightly different coat of paint.
Yep.
Now I can't, like I don't even know anybody before that, like I guess they call them the greatest generation, like the very even behind the silent generation.
Yeah, that's the World War I and II vets.
Yeah.
They fucked up
Before
too.
that, I don't even know.
Fuck them as well. Yeah. Fuck all y'all.
Yeah, pretty much. Fuck everybody, because there's really no fucking difference.
Nope.
That's
amazing.
Maybe in terms of the. Yeah, no, it is. It's once again a reality breakdown, or maybe just a reality rule that it's just constantly repeating cycles with like, it's.
Yep. That's the way God set it up. If I want to get,
Yeah.
it's like that on
It's
purpose,
it's the
100%.
order. It kind of gives me once again one of these like computer analogies that I don't know if you know kind of how like random number generators kind of work, like how how they're supposed to work or whatever. Like it's not, they don't call them random number like the technical term is pseudo random number generation, where it's like it's not truly random, it's like pseudo or whatever. It's sort of randomly generated. But like the idea is that some I don't know, it is hard to explain. Like something causes that random number to be created or chosen out of like all these different numbers within like whatever its limits are of numbers to be generated in. Like say if it's like a 64-bit number or something like that, that could be potentially the range of random number generation that can happen, I guess. But besides that, it usually kind of generates based off of some kind of thing called like a seed. Say
Yep.
like in Minecraft with the seeds or whatever the fuck. So if you put in the same exact stuff, that seed will be the same. So in theory, everything that is randomly generated within that environment should be the exact same using that same seed. But like one thing that makes it pseudo random number generation is that anytime a number is generated, it basically is going down like kind of a line in a way of these kind of like seed values sort of. So like basically you'll start seeing patterns. Like even though it's people think that, oh yeah, well it's random, there shouldn't be like really any patterns. But in reality, at least with digital random generation or digital random number generation, you will start seeing patterns. Like I don't know, let's say you have a seed of like, I don't know, like 1 2 3 4 5 6. Like say if the number being generated is between 0 and 5, like after say, let's just say for example like 11 numbers that are generated, you'll start seeing like 0 5 times in a row or some shit like that.
Right.
And then but then as you go farther down, like say if you kept generating numbers like millions and millions and millions of times, it with that same seed or some shit like that, you would start seeing these same patterns repeating of stuff like 5 zeros in a row kind of shit. You know what I mean? I think hopefully I'm making like some sense here. But that's like almost kind of like I almost think that the reality works in a way, sort of with its patterns, where it's like it's almost a random number generation kind of thing, where stuff is kind of random, but you'll see patterns constantly cycling back and forth as it keeps going through the numbers.
You're right. We're
But
stuck in
only
a seed.
that, yeah,
We're stuck in a
yeah,
particular seed.
Yeah, but only people that actually kind of like understand that fact will start to notice it, but other people will not. Like
Right.
I've mentioned this before, and I'm not crazy. Like I don't think I'm crazy at all in these things. Like I think these people are wrong in what they're saying. Like I've had things where say when I was making that mod for Daggerfall Unity, that locked loot containers or whatever, I was having so much trouble because I would be seeing fucking patterns when I'd be doing testing, and it would piss me off because I'm like, I don't want any patterns, like as few patterns as possible. I know like in random generation, like sometimes it just happens coincidentally, but I was seeing so much, it was too much to be coincidence. So I was like, this does not feel like random enough for me. So I kept trying to figure out like what was wrong. I didn't really figure out what was wrong, but when I tried to explain this to other people that were also, supposed to be like more technologically and programmatically intelligent or like skilled than I was, they were like basically saying, well, oh, that's just kind of like when my dad just excused the Mandela effect thing like right away, like, oh, like for them, they just explained, oh, that's just randomness. That's just randomness. I'm like, no, that's not randomness. Like, it's like It's fucking the repeating patterns I'm seeing in this shit. But they don't see it. Like, if I actually would show them like what I generated, say if it was like 20 chests or some shit that got generated with like different lock materials, it would be like 10 chests or like 20 or not. It would be like 11 chests out of 20, all having like a mithril lock material or some shit. I'm like, that's not random. Like, that's too many. Like, there's like 9 different materials. That's too fucking many mithril in that, like, within that range. But they didn't see it at all. I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, they didn't see any of it. They didn't see any of the patterns. It was fucking strange trying to explain it to these people.
Yeah.
That were like supposed to be smarter than me.
That's how I feel.
Shit, but yeah, but like they didn't see the patterns. It was so fucking weird. And I guess it's the same thing with people that don't see, like, say with the Lincoln or the Lincoln and the JFK synchronicities, or like the 9/11 synchronicities and shit. They don't see it. Even if you show it right in front of their face, like, this is a pattern. Look at all of these fucking two asses in a nation that all have 3-letter or 3-word names or whatever. Three names with 3 fucking names or whatever. Like John Wilkes Booth, Lee Harvey Oswald, fucking
Right.
all this fucking shit.
I know it's fucking retarded.
All these patterns, and nobody but us fuckers notice this shit.
You know, it's like a little kid writing a story, you know, like it's so goofy.
Really, no, it is, man. Like it once again, it just justifies to me every day. Like, I don't need to see a fucking god or anybody shine down a light to me and tell me that there's a god or something or that this place is fake. I just see it every day. It keeps showing itself.
What did I refer to it as? Oh yeah, like a little kid discovering the F word for the first time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Fuck.
Just a bunch of Fs.
33, F 88, 9/11. Just...
It's like, oh, I said the thing. Oh, good job, you said the thing.
Yeah, it's
golf, golf
just...
clap.
Yeah, really, like, congratulations, but it's just nobody else but us sees this shit. It's the weirdest thing.
What did you refer to it as? A cheesy uncle telling the same joke over and over?
Or
the same punchline.
Like a oh god damn it. Like a cheesy uncle making the same joke like over and over, like, okay, we get it, uncle, like the pun or some shit, like with Toriyama or the Japanese that always make these fucking puns, like, we get it. You make your stupid fart jokes and puns, ha ha ha.
It's really immature.
I mean, yeah.
The reality is super immature.
You know what? I think speaking of that, I've thought about this as well. In Dragon Ball, it's probably not a great thing just because it's kind of the part of Dragon Ball that sucked the most. In Dragon Ball Super, which is Dragon Ball, it's basically the Dragon Ball series that was after Dragon Ball GT and before Dragon Ball Z. Like, it was... So there's Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, and then Dragon Ball Super.
Mm-hmm.
Super is basically when... I mean, GT is when it got to shit, as well as even just before that, like the Buu Saga is when it was going to shit. But Super is when it got really shit, like the story got really stupid and everything, like, and that's when they introduced like the whole idea of the multiverse and everything, multiple multiverses and the different universes and all this nonsense. But with that, they also introduced this guy called Xeno, like, actually just like the term, like what Xeno means, like alien, basically.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But
or a foreigner.
Xeno. Yeah. And if you look him up, he just looks like a super basic fucking design, like.
What's the name again?
Xeno, 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 Dragon Ball Super. Oh wait. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's with a Z instead of an X.
Zeno?
Zeno, yeah, Zeno.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Just this fucking, just this super basic fucking little, like, midget.
Kind of looks like the new from Chrono Trigger, sort of.
Yeah, actually, yeah. And you know what? I'm sure there is a lot of reasons for that. You know what I mean? Because the new being with like the
Right.
nothingness and shit. But this guy is like literally that universe, the entire universe or whatever is like God. Like he can destroy or create like anything with a single thought. You know what I'm saying? Like he is literally like in that universe or whatever in that multiverse. He is the God of everything, kind of. But his personality is that of a very young like child, like very like goofy and like innocent kind of seeming and stuff like that. um and that's probably what like that's probably, I would say, not too inaccurate to probably what maybe this entire original creator of our reality and everything, like the original source and everything, probably in the similar way, just a very immature childlike thing, kind of, if you get what I'm
What
putting
if it's
down.
our higher self? You know
uh
what I mean? Like
what
this
what
immature being that you're speaking of. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, that's, I mean, that I know
You
I'm not
know,
in the Christian belief. I
you,
mean, that's exactly what I think we all come from, which is what I believe we all are, kind of, at the end of the
you
day,
know,
is initially from that thing.
I made the analogy or metaphor once of the way I picture it is you know how you when you play with action figures or dolls or whatever, and you can kind of
Yeah.
split, you can sort of split your, you can give them personalities, right? You split your
Yeah.
consciousness in a sense when you
Yeah.
play with dolls. It's the same thing, in my
Yeah. I
opinion.
mean, I think that's, I've said this before, but I think that's exactly what I have no proof with this. I couldn't have any proof. There's no possible proof that could ever be had for this, but it's just something that I thought about, that I think that it makes the most sense to me, is that the original source of all things, the original creator or consciousness, whatever being or thing, entity, whatever, that came first before everything else did, was just this one thing, has the power to do basically anything, but also is incredibly lonely, and in this case maybe it's very childlike in its kind of like thinking pattern, in its way of thinking, whatever you want to call it. um but being so lonely, it just said, you know what, fuck this, I'm just going to split myself into infinitely many separate things, and then use that as a way to distract itself from its infinite loneliness otherwise, because I don't know, like probably something like that couldn't even imagine not existing or somehow being able to like end its existence. So it's like, hey, otherwise basically split itself into infinite. It sounds depressing, but I don't think it really is. It's kind of more like in that fucking what is it, like the kind of Buddhist or the Taoist fucking bullshit with what was his name? The guy that I know that
Alan
Alan
Watts.
Watts, where
Hmm.
with Alan Watts, like it sounds depressing, but it's really not at the same time. At least the way that I kind of look at it, like even if the original creator is this fucking just massively depressed, lonely thing that has nothing else, with nothing else besides itself, so it decides to just split itself into infinitely many pieces. Like, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, I guess. It's like, hey, we all came from the same place, and maybe we're all here for the same reason, just to kind of distract ourselves from that, I guess. As a game, as purely as a game kind of shit. And
Right.
this and
I
this
agree.
and this Zeno character kind of made me think of that, the way they whoever wrote it represented it, like as this childlike infinite being. And I didn't even notice, but as soon as you mentioned it, that yeah, he looks a lot like the new guys from Chrono Trigger as well. He's got the same kind of vibe.
The
um
news are strange in the game because they're never really explained. I mean, you find them in Ayla's timeline, so they're super old.
yeah.
And you find them in Frog's time. You can actually fight one in a Frog's time, and you know the forest you go into. That's what's it called?
Yeah, I
Where
never found that one.
Frog's little
I never
vista is. You can find one there too.
Yeah.
So they're in the present as well, pretty much. So they're super
Yeah.
old beings, but it's never expanded on or anything.
I mean, it's the same shit with this like Zeno character. Like, obviously, there's nothing explaining why he is the god, why he can literally destroy, and create planets and kill anything and whatever, make anything as he does. But in a weird way, the way that it is set up is that either he made it or maybe whoever made him has a almost like a rule, a set of rules or whatever, like some shit in the Dragon Ball Super. It's kind of stupid at the same time. Like he has these angels and these gods of destruction that all serve their own role to like take care of in some way, or like what would you call it, like look over all of their individual universes that they are stalwarts over or some shit. Like they monitor them kind of thing. They're like the guardians for it. But the god of destruction is there to basically like balance out the other I don't know. It is fucking weird because like in Dragon Ball shit or Dragon Ball Super shit, they kind of explain it like the angel is there to give the god of destruction advice, but the angel is not allowed to like actually do stuff directly. Only the god of destruction is allowed to like directly influence things in some way or some bullshit like that. But the universes are supposed to keep some sort of like balance between like sentient life and like death. So like if one has not enough sentient life, then that's not good or some shit. And that's why in the stupid story, Goku and all of them have to fight all these other fuckheads in this tournament from other universes, because otherwise that's, for whatever reason, that's him determining, okay, your universes have way too many dead people or dead sentient beings, so we're gonna delete you for being shitty or something. It makes no fucking sense, but like it's basically like, it's interesting that there is some set of rules that there are for like seemingly no real reason, such as like the angels having their own set of rules and the gods of destruction having their own set of rules and purpose or whatever. But then at the end of the day, the Zeno guy, he's the one who kind of calls any of the shots because he can just destroy it with a fucking blink of an eye. Like, just it's strange. I don't know why that I got on a rant with that, but like, it just made me think of that fucking bullshit, like the childlike kind of mentality or something.
I think this kind of media is always meant to reveal truth. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, definitely. And I know, I'm sure there's so many other examples that are similar to this. It's just this one I thought with Dragon Ball. That is fucking weird that he looks similar to the news. And I'm telling you, man, when you get to the part in Earthbound, you'll probably be weirded out when I told you already though, but in the
I'll
English
probably forget.
translation yeah, in the English translation they call it moo training, like MUU, and it sounds, oh, it's a pun or a joke, like it sounds like a cow, but moo. But it's, in Japanese it was originally called nu, that being just like the nu from Chrono Trigger, meaning like nothingness or emptiness or whatever, nothing. So you do nu training as the one character, and I don't know, I just found it very interesting, and obviously it all kind of comes down to, okay, these were JRPGs. In the East, the religions primarily were stuff like Buddhism and Taoism and stuff like that, where they have that kind of mentality or whatever, the idea of like nothingness and stuff like that. But still, I don't know. There's something that very interesting to me that always comes up when I see that shit. Similar to other stuff where it's like stuff that constantly repeats the themes, like stuff like the Journey to the West story, or so many of these other hero stories that you mentioned, like the hero story and everything, like
Yeah.
all of these themes repeating and shit.
Jesus is a super obvious one.
Yeah.
But the Catholics are so far up their own ass about it, they don't even
They're
see
so
it that
dumb
way.
that they don't even notice. Yeah, I know. They're so fucking stupid. They don't even notice this shit. Like,
They just,
really,
I don't know, they
like,
really just truly see it as like some cute little story in a way. It's weird.
it is fucking weird, and they got an entire fucking book, giant book about it, giant tome about all that stuff, but they don't see any of like the metaphors directly in their own lives, like at all, like
Nope.
stuff like when you mentioned with Sodom and Gomorrah and stuff,
Yeah.
like, all of it, like Cain and Abel. I don't know, I don't even know what Cain and Abel's story is, but I'm sure that's one.
That's pretty wild that I even that story even came to my mind when I was listening to that story about that lady with the antipesto, whatever the fuck it's called.
I mean, I didn't know shit about Sodom and Gomorrah. I just knew the names until you brought it up. So like that's the only reason I even know about that. I didn't have any idea about that story until you brought it up.
Yeah, because a lot of, Catholics or whoever Christians will frame it as, oh, it's a story about homosexuality, and it's really not.
And if you read the Wikipedia, that's why I looked at it. If you read the Wikipedia, I think it actually points more towards what you said. Like it actually it, the Wikipedia is actually more in your favor than
Huh.
the people with the homosexuality shit. At least I think it brings up the homosexuality, but I think it says something mostly about potentially being about treating your like strangers better and shit.
Mm-hmm.
That was weird though when I asked ChatGPT about that fairy tale that I thought about that was very similar to it. That was like some witch goes up to some guy as like faking disguised as like a poor beggar or some shit.
Right.
They reject her, and then she decides to fuck them over because of their immorality or their non-hospitality or whatever. And I didn't realize that. I didn't know that was how Beauty and the Beast. I didn't know that's how the Beast became a beast. I didn't realize that was the theme or whatever.
Yeah, that's kind of funny because I hadn't seen that movie in a very long time.
I don't think I've ever actually seen the entire movie. I just know I just know the story in the movie. I don't think I've ever saw the full thing. What was it? The Yag. There's another like fucking folk tale or whatever you want to call it. Yag Baba, or is it some shit like that that was apparently pretty similar, but I think that's I mean, it's similar to the idea like with how vampires like you got to invite them into your house or some shit
What
like
the
that,
fuck?
but it's more like that one just kind of did it to fuck with people, not so much for like moral reasons. Like this Yag Baba or whatever demon thing would just go up to people's houses and then like give them that kind of shit just to fuck with them, not so much to have like any they're just fucking assholes, like asshole spirits. Some shit like that. They just enjoy going around and like cursing people for being like assholes and stuff. Fucking Japanese. I think I don't know, actually that might be European fairy tale shit. Europeans have some weird fucking fairy tale or whatever you want to call that stuff, like even though a lot of it fucking once again another reality fucking everything is the same shit. Like all of these fairy tales like seem to all kind of have the same patterns and same themes, just with a little bit different coat of paint, a few different names and shit, all around the world. like the European ones, you got the Greek gods and all that crap, all that fucking the Greek pantheon and all that fucking mythology and stuff. But then it's all like leads back to the Roman mythology, like same fucking bullshit over and over and over, man.
It's really funny.
This place is just
The
patterns.
Humpty Dumpty.
It's just all Humpty Dumpty, man. I think even Humpty Dumpty might even have some analoguses in other cultures. I forget though.
That's a weird story. I've always thought that was a weird story.
It is a fucking weird story, man. I mean, when you think about it, like literally, like a fucking Eggman. An Eggman falls and fucking cracks in pieces. And then you got fucking Eggman from Sonic, like, the fuck? Dr. Ivan Robotnik. I shouldn't say that word. Double N-word.
It's funny, I was thinking about that joke a few days ago.
I thought about that from some other reason from like a few weeks back.
Oh, you want to know?
You mentioned it, yeah.
Yeah, because I had said, the invisible man's outside, tell him to fuck off or something like that. That stupid meme. This is from the same thing, those comics.
Yeah, some shit like that, yeah.
The invisible man's outside, tell him to fuck off.
Where's the cake?
I love those
Where's the
comics.
cake,
They're so
Eggman?
stupid.
I mean, that was like our fucking internet at the time. That was our childhood. Was that kind of bullshit? That was the kind of that kind of stuff I do miss. Like that kind of fucking I don't even know what you call it. Just like this brain rot meme shit. Which I guess you said. I guess the Gen Z is kind of experiencing the same stuff in their own way. I
think
mean,
I
stuff
called
like
it
Skibbity
millennial,
Toilet.
the millennial brain rot.
Yeah, the millennial brain rot. Like shit like Skibbity Toilet is just straight from like our fucking internet too. Like Gmod fucking janky models and shit. Just goofy as shit fucking stuff. Fever dream stuff.
You know, the best version of Robotnik was the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog version.
Oh yeah.
The voice
Yeah,
actors
that was
fucking amazing.
yeah.
That dude like put
I
his
think
heart into it. He
I
had
think
way
I
too
don't know
much fun.
I think that guy did a shit ton of voices back then, I think yeah, I think he was like a fucking he was a voice actor for a whole shit ton of stuff, I think, at the time. Um, I think my favorite version of Robotnik that is like not jokey is probably from Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah, probably from Sonic Adventure 2. I mean, I guess Sonic Adventure 2 is kind of like where people kind of got the default for most of the characters' personalities after a point, I guess. Like Knuckles became like the knuckleheaded fucking
Yeah,
knuckleheaded tough
they
guy and
turned him
shit.
into like a fucking wiener after
Well,
a while.
he used to be fucking like from the original Sonic Adventure 3. I mean, not Sonic Adventure. Sonic 3, like Sonic 3 and Knuckles, whatever. With Knuckles, he was actually like a pretty clever fucking dude. Like he set up like all these traps on the island just for Sonic and shit. Like he was like a fucking trickster kind of shit. Um, except he was just a naive trickster. He was a naive idiot because he believed Eggman right away when he said that Sonic was coming to like take the emerald or some shit when it was really Eggman doing it. So he got fucking tricked with that shit.
He's
But then
char-
in the later games, yeah.
he's characterized pretty good in the movies, like the newer movies. I've watched all three of
Oh man,
them.
yeah. I haven't seen any of those.
My daughter really likes him.
The biggest meme was the original Sonic movie that was like with Jim Carrey, where they had the horrible fucking 3D model and everything.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Remember that?
That was marketing shenanigans, in my opinion.
Yeah, yeah. I think you're right. Honestly, that seemed like it was way too out there, and then it was too obvious, like to be like, you know what, this is so purposely ugly, just like Grand Theft Auto purposely like making controversy kind of shit. So I think you're 100% right, and people fucking fell for it hook, line, and sinker too. Like they're like, oh my god, how great they are for fixing it and shit. And it's like, man, they had that shit fucking from the goddamn get go, man.
You know, Jim Carrey's a decent Robotnik, believe it or not.
Uh, Yeah, I could see it. I mean, he's such a I mean, the fact
I think
he
he
doesn't
nailed
look
it.
like him. He doesn't look like
No,
him
he looks like him.
because of his like
He looks like him after a while. It's really clever the way they did it.
I guess definitely his face and everything, but just like he doesn't have that plump fucking big ass circular fat shape. JK doesn't have to be Robotnik. Man, his modern design is gay as fuck. He looks like this is after like the Sonic redesign that they did like the past few years. What the hell would they call that? I think you know what I'm talking about possibly. What the fuck? Sonic Boom, that was it. Sonic Boom fucking redesign.
I'm not familiar with it.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. This is when they started making like the more modern cartoons or like shit of Sonic, and it's fucking bad. Probably the most badass representation of just Sonic in general was fucking the what was it, the comic series that was what was it, was that a comic series and then it became a cartoon, or was it a cartoon and then it became a comic series? The fuck was it, Sonic, god damn it, I forget now. But Robotnik was like fucking a really evil villain, like in that one. He was like fucking he was like Dr. Claw or whatever from Inspector Gadget, but way less goofy or whatever, or way darker. Sonic manga, maybe? Sonic. Oh, yeah, this is the one where Sally, Acorn, and fucking like who else? Sally, Acorn, and some other fucking characters were introduced. Sally, Acorn. What's the? Oh, it was the rabbit girl with the fucking like
A bunny rabbit.
cyborg. Yeah, yeah. But was that her name, Bunny Rabbit?
Yeah.
Some shit. Wow.
I had the comics as a kid.
Yeah, what the fuck is
The Archie comics.
Yeah, was that is that just what it was called?
Yeah, I think so.
Comics?
I think so, yeah.
Huh.
I don't know how many iterations
Yeah.
of there were.
Yeah, but they eventually had like an animation that they probably made from the Archie comics. But that was like the most fucking dark representation of like Sonic and everything, like the fucking post-apocalyptic post-apocalyptic setting or whatever the fuck. Robotnik just straight up like evil fucking mastermind or whatever the fuck. Evil dictator or whatever the fuck of the
Oh, you're thinking of the Saturday morning version of Sonic.
That was
Yeah.
like the Saturday morning.
I liked that one a lot. It ran right alongside of Adventures. It was really weird.
Yeah, because Adventures was the fucking goofiest shit.
Yeah, that's the Looney Tunes version.
Did I do that? Did I do that?
Yeah.
Fucking what was his name?
Julia White.
Julia White. Yeah, the Julia White. The YouTube poop. Probably not the originator, but one of the originators. Man, I fucking remember the Mario cartoon as well. In that same the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. I remember that fucking shit.
Yeah, that show's fantastic.
God. Yeah, it's fucking.
It's the only time Mario was ever interesting, you know?
Yeah, really. When he's fucking stereotypical Italian. Hey, paisanos! I'm a fucking. What the fuck was he in that? He was like a wrestler as the live action.
Yeah, it was Lou, Captain Lou.
Lou Albano? Yeah. Lou Albano or some shit.
You did a really good Mario.
Remember, kids, if you do drugs, you'll go to hell before you die.
And then he says please at the end. Or something like that.
I only know that because that guy Vinny, if you know that YouTube guy, that Vinny Vine Sauce or whatever.
Yeah.
I think you heard of him at least once. He did like some ROM hack for Mario 64, and it was a ROM hack that was made to be like basically a sort of joke but serious like level thing for that based on the Super Mario Brothers Super Show or whatever. Like it had the voices and everything.
Yeah, I think I've seen it.
And I think the final boss, or maybe the end credits or some shit, had that fucking line like, and remember, kids, if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die, or some fucking shit.
So don't do drugs, please, or something like that.
Yeah, don't do drugs.
The please out of nowhere always gets me. So stupid.
Oh god. Fucking our childhood was fucking weird as shit too, man. And I don't know why I thought of this one, just thinking of I was never into Transformers at all. But man, Transformers I think had like a movie that was like super dark. Like fucking they had just like this giant robotic like planet-sized thing that was like consuming everything. And I don't know what the hell it was called that. Now when I'm thinking about it. It was literally just like one of these like fucking, like a rope.
Was it the ones where they were animals?
I don't think so. But it was like some movie for like the Transformers that was like the main like it was an animated movie. Not like the not the fucking live action bullshit with what's his face, the guy who loves his big explosions, not those ones, but like the an animated movie for Transformers. And I guess the biggest thing was like this fucking robotic planet sized thing that would just consume other planets. I mean, this is shit that's like straight out of like Star Trek episode basically, but the way they showed it was pretty disturbing. Just literally this fucking thing going through a planet and just devouring all of the fucking inhabitants, and like the robotic parts of it just like masticating it, like chewing them all up, crushing it, and then digesting it and shit. It was like, what the fuck? I mean, everything of that planet was like also a robot, but it was like, what the fuck? I don't know it's like some really creepy fucking thing, and then it had like a really cool background theme for it actually. Why did I think of that? I think that guy John LeBon might have brought it up or some shit, and I was like, wow, that's fucking weird. That guy's brought up a lot of interesting topics. He hasn't brought up as much interesting recently, because I think he mostly tries to focus on getting people to subscribe to his website and shit, but there was...
I don't know why that made me giggle, but it did.
What?
What you just said. You just focus on getting
just...
people to...
think so. Yeah, I mean, I get it, man. If that's your only income, fuck it, man. I guess you gotta, I don't know. You gotta...
I wonder if that's why Matt's been kind of a little on edge lately. He seemed really
I think...
going nuts his last recording. I was like, what is with this dude all of a sudden? It was funny, don't get me wrong, but he was going off. Go ahead.
I think he does. He does kind of like... He... What do you call it? He knows that he's got to make stuff. At least he feels that he's got to make shit to still have people support him and stuff, because that's his main form of income, it seems. As far as we know, that's his main form of income right now, and everything is people donating to him and shit. And he feels that if he doesn't have consistently making content and putting out videos, then he's probably not going to keep that forever, kind of shit.
Right.
So there's some anxiety where he's feeling like maybe he's becoming a little bit more without direction, the way he feels about how he feels like he's kind of solved the half-page reality kind of shit. So he's not sure exactly what to talk about in his mind without also seeming like a hypocrite because of what some commenters say, like, oh, just going back to first grade shit then, Matt, right?
Right.
And for some reason, he can't just... I mean, he does say it, but for some reason, I would say that would just be my explanation right away. Is like, hey, this is just for fun. End of the fucking day. I'm just doing it for fun. Like, at this point, it's for laughs. Like, it's for laughs, these videos and shit. Like, I'm trying not to make it too serious anymore, kind of shit. But yeah, I'm sure there is anxiety from that. And it's hard for me to relate to, say, like, Matt in that sense, if that is what's happening, and people like John LeBon or whatever, from whatever things that they do, and any of you guys that live on your own, like, because to be real, I've only lived with my parents my whole life, kind of shit.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying I haven't worked and stuff, like, I've done that kind of shit. It's just I haven't been in the situation where if I don't work or if I don't get money in some way, then I'll be like, on the streets kind of shit. Like, that thought has been in my mind, but I've never had it as a real kind of threat, if you know what you know what I mean. It was never a real threat to me yet. So I can't really relate to anxiety exactly.
Right. You don't have the there's a word, like, I can't think of the word right now. Urgency? Urgency is not right.
Yeah, I don't have... I mean, that's probably not the worst way to put it. I don't have the immediate threat and the immediate motivation to, like, think of certain things. Like, I don't get me wrong, I do think of these things. Like, I'm very aware of, like, the potential or the likelihood that I will have to support myself eventually, kind of shit. And in some ways, it sounds fucked up. In some ways, I'm excited about that. There's certain aspects of that are exciting, but at the same time, I'm like, well, fuck. There's other anxieties that I'll have to deal with then. Like, say, if I don't have enough money to pay some certain bills or some bullshit like that, how are you gonna get that money? So then you have to do stuff that you might not enjoy doing or whatever. Like, such as with Billy, like, he says he really doesn't like doing landscaping, but he feels currently that's the only really way he can make consistent money at the moment. So it's like, I'm not in that position. I guess fortunately for myself. So it's hard to relate entirely. But I will, that's why I don't try to criticize people like John LeBon that much, with him trying to get people to subscribe to his website and shit, because
Right. Yeah, I get it.
I get it. It's not that I like it, but I get it. Like, I don't feel like subscribing to your website because I don't really care that enough. Like, I don't really care that much enough, or that I don't really care enough. That's a bad way to word that. I don't really care that much. I don't really care that much, but like, I don't care enough to subscribe to your site for like 150 a year or whatever. Like, I don't know. It's
150 a year.
seems
That's
yeah, I don't know.
that's fucking clown shit. Anyway.
It's not like that much, but
Oh, okay.
it's not like that much relatively, but like
Hey, 41 cents a day, you can feed a starving artist.
yeah, pretty much. I mean, he said that he's like for a coffee that you for a coffee a day, you could pay for a subscription at the site for his blog or his blogs and shit. And yeah, he does have a lot of interesting topics and shit, but like I don't know. And another thing that I have an issue, man. But this is a lot of people I have fucking he drinks too much. People that use drinking too much as a crutch. It's
More gimmick.
fucking yeah, I don't know. Not as a gimmick like but just I don't know, man. I don't like alcoholism. Like I guess I don't like drugs just like Billy. I don't like drugs. I don't like gambling. I don't like alcoholism. I've seen so much of it throughout my life
me too.
with my fucking family. I'm just like fucking sick of it. And fuck, even with my dad, he works in the alcohol industry. He works, as a forklift driver for the fucking distribution center. And I'm just like, man, I'm fucking sick of alcohol, man. All these people that are alcoholics, fucking shit. It's one of the biggest like hopes out there.
I was going over our conversations. I'm probably gonna go through it someday and pin stuff just so we have ideas. When do you want to do this again? Well, how often do you want to do this, if any?
Uh,
I was thinking maybe like once every 2-3 weeks or something.
I was gonna say I think once every 2 weeks probably seems like
If you want, no
good amount,
pressure.
right? I mean, yeah, if you feel like talking whatever, I'm up for whenever, really.
Yeah.
Only some days like I probably would be like, nah, I'm good, but most times, but yeah, I think every 2 weeks is fine with me. That seems like a reasonable amount of time.
I don't even know what to name this. We don't have to wrap it up. I was just thinking out loud.
Oh, okay, yeah. That was getting to a point that I was like, that sounds like a wrap up.
Yeah. No, I didn't mean it that way. I realized that just now.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I'm talking like I'm wrapping it up. I'm really not.
Shit. I mean, I should wrap it up because my fucking throat is starting to fucking
I just
give out on
just
me.
wind you up and let you go, I guess.
Oh yeah, I'm like a wind up doll, man. I'm fucking.
It's probably like almost 4 a.m. on your side, right? Because that's 2:22 here.
It's 3:22.
Oh, okay, so you are an hour ahead. Gotcha.
What is it?
Oh.
What the fuck? What do you know that radio show, or was that a radio show? Was it Silent Bob and somebody else? Was that what the fuck it is, or Silent Rob or something?
Silent Rob. This sounds familiar.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think about it. It's probably like some fucking.
Silent Rob was like an old YouTuber, wasn't he?
He was, but I'm sure his was a reference to that probably.
Probably.
Silent Rob. I don't know. Yeah, Silent Rob was a fucking weirdo. He was like one of the original guys. I guess he became quite a lolcow at some point.
Yeah, because he was around the time with RMake 21 and AVGN and all that.
Yeah, and he was one of the guys who like originally did. I remember watching that original like a review of Action 52 or whatever.
Yeah.
Basically in the AVGN style of just like fucking cursing excessively and stuff.
Have you seen another guy who was in that era was Play It Bogart? He's a tranny now. There's just straight up
Play It Bogart. I've never heard of that.
just straight up cross-dresser.
Wow.
What are they called? Drag queen. That's it.
All these fucking people from that time, man. What the fuck? They all just fucking like dissolve or whatever, degenerated into this fucking this weird shit, dude.
What the fuck? Did he delete his channel or something? Did he off himself? Holy shit.
Who knows?
Because I can't find his stuff. I just looked him up recently.
47% rule?
Yeah, I know. Play It Bogart. Like the review archive I could find easily. But usually he'd be the first one. His actual channel would be the first to pop up. And it's not. That's concerning. I wonder if he offed himself.
Play it,
Like,
Bogart.
it's sad that it's the first thing that comes to mind.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess it's not that surprising, especially if they started to do tranny cross-dressing shit. Bogard. Bogard.
Bogart with a G, Bogart.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Now I'm getting.
Dude, what?
I'm getting. Oh, play it, Bogart.
Yeah, play it, Bogart. He was
Oh,
super
play
easy
it,
to find,
Bogart.
because he's...
I wonder if that's a reference. I wonder if that was a reference to this, or if that was something. Because playing it, Bogart is apparently like a Max Payne level or some shit. The fuck? Because that's like the first result I got was playing it, Bogart, Max Payne wiki.
Oh, he goes by Queen PIB. Okay. That's why I wasn't
Oh, he
finding it.
changed his name. Okay. Who the hell else did that?
Yeah, he's
They changed their name after fucking going tranny.
Here, I'll share my screen, I guess. Hold on.
I think there's a lot of channels that have done that, or whoever. Oh, I guess Chris Chan did that. He started. What did he start going by? Karina Chandler? No,
Oh
not.
Lord.
How was it?
Fucking play it, Bogart. Jesus H Christ. But he was really funny, and when I looked him up, here we go. I found him a few years ago. It's like, oh, he's like a weird fucking cross-dresser now. Drag queen, motherfucker.
Man.
With fucking, he's having fun. It's whatever.
Yeah, hey, do whatever you want, man. But at the same time, I'm like, I probably wouldn't want to be friends with you if you're doing that shit.
He gives me like Goldust vibes. I don't know if you're familiar with Goldust, the wrestler.
Goldust, no. Let me see. Goldust.
Oh my gosh.
Wrestler.
Can you see my screen?
Let me check. I didn't spell wrestler right. Oh, I have to say.
Yeah, he wears like a fake bodysuit.
Oh my god, it looks exactly like that guy then.
Yeah.
The fuck? The hell? Wrestler. What? Wait a minute. The fuck? Now let's make it. I don't know why. Now it's giving me vibes. Do you know that stupid AI thing that I linked you with the AI girlfriend where she looks
yeah.
kind of like a fucking goth girl,
The Gork
almost,
or whatever the fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, like a a blonde hair goth girl. That apparently people think it looks almost exactly like this. I guess this girl from like that anime Death Note or something who looks like that just gave me like vibes to this when you show me that on the stream, and then I looked at the Gold Dust wrestler. I was like, wait a minute, this is like the fucking same person. The
Okay.
fuck? What kind of fucking cross-dressing would you? Why would you decide to cross-dress like that?
He's drag queen. So this is the way he used to look.
Or drag queen, yeah.
See if I can get a still. Come on.
That fucking Who Framed Roger Rabbit, or is that Dick Tracy? I was just playing.
There we go. I guess that's the best I'm gonna get. That's the way he used to look when he was like a young adult, I guess.
He's got that mullet going on, or whatever style that is.
It was pretty weird. I had one of the last recordings Armic21 did before he died was talking about this guy. I think that's why I looked it up, because he was talking about how he was proud that he came out or something. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean what do you mean came out? And so I looked him up. I was like, oh, he's like a fucking out of the closet is what he means.
Dude, I've had that happen a few times where there was like people that I remember their name, and then I look them up, and then I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, what the fuck? They went like tranny mode or some fucking shit. I'm trying to think of like a few others that happened, but I'm remembering it happening a few times. Goddamn. Fuck.
I don't even know why I looked this up, to be honest. What even spurred this conversation?
I don't even know. I don't know why either. Fucking, I mentioned Silent Rob.
That might, yeah, that's it. That's why.
Yeah, and I mentioned Action 52. Yeah.
I don't even know why you brought up Silent Rob though.
I was bringing up Silent Rob because I was thinking of Silent Bob or some shit, or like I was thinking how I fucking like seemingly never shut up.
Oh, I gotcha.
And then I guess and that's like apparently the dynamic, I guess, with that radio. They were like two guys. One was Silent Rob, the other guy was like Chattering Tom or something, some shit like that. I don't know if it was Chattering Tom or some shit like that. Fuck. Silent. I need to find it now. Silent Rob or something, and something Tom. But then it's of course you're gonna bring up this fucking idiot Silent Rob from from fucking the lol cow shit.
Oh yeah, did you see the thing with Billy?
Which thing?
Here, I'll link it to you. Hold on.
Oh, maybe this is it. Jay and Silent Bob.
I mean, Jay and Silent Bob's like a comedy duo. What's his name?
Yeah, that's maybe. Yeah, I guess one of them never said anything, and then the other one,
yeah.
I don't know.
What the fuck's that idiot's name? Creepy asshole. Kevin Smith. Yeah.
Oh, what? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh wait, I'm thinking Kevin Smith. I was like Kevin James.
No, no, no.
Oh.
That would be insane.
Yeah, Kevin Smith. What is this? The fucking guy who is like the titty, not titty, the kitty diddler or something? I'm sure he is, but oh, now he got like kind of fat. Yeah, what the fuck? Wait, no, now or maybe now he got really skinny or something. I don't fucking know. They just fucking. He looks really skinny in some pictures, and then he looks kind of fat in others.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck? What the hell did he do? What the hell was his thing?
What do you mean? Kevin Smith?
Was he? No, yeah, Kevin was no, yeah, Kevin Smith. Was he like a? Oh, was it? I think I heard something about comics or something. Like
yeah, he's like a comic buff and stuff.
Okay, yeah, some shit like that.
He's a director, producer, and all that bullshit. So Jay and Silent Bob movies, there's like 5 of them, or 6 of them rather.
And he was one of the. He was the fucking silent, or he was the Silent Bob.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. I didn't know that there.
I used to be a fan of his. I'm not anymore, obviously.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a connection between this comic book dude and that. What the fuck? That is weird, man. Fuck. I guess it's kind of like what's his face from you know the actor that was in Wayne's World, the guy who played Wayne or whatever.
Michael Myers?
Actor. Yeah, Michael Myers. It's kind of like Michael Myers, where it's like you see him, and then you see him in his young career, like when he was really young, like in that, and then you see him in like all these other movies. It's like, wait, how the fuck did he get all like here? Like, it's fucking just the creepy dragon's wing shit. Like,
yeah, he was Austin Powers and all that.
yeah, yeah, all that fucking shit. Like the creepy under the dragon's wing shit, where it's like, there's no way that this kid would just fucking all of a sudden, yeah, now you're a lifelong movie star. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Who's that other one? Dana Carvey? Was he the one that played the other character? I forget.
Oh, what?
The SNL guys. Mike Myers and
you mean
Dana Carvey. Yeah.
In Wayne's World?
Yeah.
Probably. What?
All the fucking, I'm so glad they don't make Saturday Night Live movies anymore. Holy shit. Could you imagine?
Oh,
like Blues Brothers and all that.
I think I only ever watched Saturday Night Live like decades ago, but maybe that's because I used to watch like when we used to have cable TV, I used to actually watch like Comedy Central and shit. I can't even imagine how bad if that channel even still exists. And we got off cable TV a while ago, a long time ago, but yeah, fucking I remember watching Comedy Central, and they showed Saturday Night Live shit sometimes, and
I think the National Lampoon movies were a spin-off of Saturday Night Live stuff with what's his face?
Yeah, most likely, yeah. And fucking all of it, like this interconnecting web of like creepy fucks just like fucking jerking each other off. Like,
the vacation movies, Christmas Vacation. I mentioned that once. You didn't know what that was when I mentioned it with Chevy Chase.
Oh yeah, I don't know that one. For some reason when you say vacation, I think of shit like fucking Meet the Fockers and stuff like that, or like even Home Alone where they go on vacation, shit like that. That's when I think of vacation, that's the kind of crap I think of.
Yeah, there were a few vacation movies with Chevy Chase. They're all pretty good actually.
Who is Chevy Chase? I know the name, and I know the name Chevy. I need to see a picture. Chase.
I'm sharing it on my screen. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh, this dude. Wow, what the fuck? Wow. he looks way. I mean, he doesn't look like way different than. I mean, I guess he kind of does. He looks. In his old age, he looks way different than he did when he was younger. That's for sure. That's his name, Chevy Chase. That's like a black name, man. Not like a fucking pasty white dude.
That sounds like a girl's name, to be honest.
Yeah, what the fuck was this? I know this guy was in a bunch of shit. Fucking yeah, weird. Wow, he's 81. God damn.
Yeah, these fucking boomers refuse to die.
Yeah, really, man. Fucking they never stop. What was he in when he was younger? I'm trying to fucking think, because I know his face. I know his face.
Thinking
I guess that was his main thing, was like Saturday Night
I think you're
Live.
thinking of Fletch. Fletch was one of his popular movies. Maybe.
I never saw that one.
He
Was
was
he
he
the
was in
guy?
SNL for like a year before he like got really, really popular, so he left to do his own thing.
Was he the fucking guy that was the actor in like that Anchor movie or some shit,
Oh
like
no.
The Anchor or something? I don't know
Mm-mm.
who that guy was. The Anchor movie. Oh god damn it! I'm gonna be getting into. Oh, the Anchorman. That was it. The Anchorman. That's Will Ferrell. Okay, that's Will Ferrell. Fucking they kind of give me the same vibes. Kind of fucking
Clown.
give me the same kind of vibes.
Clown
I
vibes.
don't know. I think Will Ferrell. I think Will Ferrell was in that fucking movie, Elf.
Yep.
Will
My
Ferrell.
daughter really likes that
Oh
movie.
man, my fucking um my fucking well, I don't even know what we would call her. I guess my uncle's girlfriend at this point. He's not even really like probably married by common law at this point. If by the Jersey's common law shit, I guarantee. But fucking his wife or whatever, his girlfriend. When we went there for Christmas, was it even Christmas? Yeah, we went there for Christmas. She had us watch the Elf movie. Man, that movie was fucking cringe.
Yeah, it really is.
Like yeah,
It's
that
okay.
the first it's yeah, like it's passable. The second, third, or the the first half I thought, or no, the first like third kind of I thought sucked, because it was like kind of the stupid shit with like, oh yeah, we're in the elf city and we got this big fucking idiot here. I was born here. And then when he gets to the city and then he starts interacting more with his biological father, then it kind of got better. But then at the end, it was ass.
Yeah, the end was
It
a
was like
clusterfuck.
it was fucking terrible at the end. Like the beginning was like okay, the middle was pretty decent, then the end was terrible. I was like, this is fucking awful. I just like I could barely stomach the end. I was like, this. I even told her like his girlfriend supposedly liked it so much. I was like, man, like that middle part was pretty okay. This fucking end is awful. Like fucking stupid. It's not even just stupid, like not even funny and just fucking cringy, and it doesn't lead anywhere. It's like, oh man, we gotta run away from the fucking police or some dumb shit, and then we gotta put the thing on Santa's sleigh. I was like, this is fucking gay.
Yeah, it really was.
That end sucked. That left a bad taste in my mouth.
Oh yeah, the I'm going over our chat, the reality breakdown with the retsupry guys making fun of my
Oh yeah,
video.
that was fucking
You had a
weird, dude. I'm
miniature
like, what?
breakdown over that.
I'm like, what the fuck? Like, this guy that I'm talking to right now,
That was really funny to me.
fucking like I'm talking about. I mentioned the stupid channel Retsupray because we were talking about old like Let's Play fucking like culture and
I was
shit.
like, oh yeah, they fucking
Fucking
roasted me.
yeah, I'm like, what? I'm like, fucking, how many fucking Let's Players were and then like you of all people, the guy that I'm talking to right now, like
Oh yeah, I
has some
know.
history with that.
When
I'm like,
I
what the fuck?
That's why I laughed out loud in all caps because it's like fucking hell, this is gonna break Kirk.
Yeah, I'm like, this is fucking bullshit. This is like this fucking reality is, as you said, with what was it? You were saying with the when a kid learns like the F word. I'm like, Stop telling me that you're fucking a fake reality. I already know, like
That's right. I thought that was
I
too
get
funny.
it, man. It's everything is a fucking reality breakdown every day now. I go to the store, reality breakdown. I wake up, reality breakdown. I talk to somebody online, reality breakdown.
I know it's like
I take a shit,
you couldn't even get away for a second.
Yeah, really. It's like fucking every goddamn minute of my life is a reality breakdown now. And only a few people see it. Like my parents, like even my mom, she constantly gets annoyed when I say that stuff is like I just say it's fake or AI generator, it's fake or whatever. She gets pissed off at me now. Like she's like fake, fake, fake. Everything's fake. I'm like, "Hey, well, what is it? Do you have proof that it isn't?" No, you don't. I'd like to say you fucking dumb bitch, but I don't. I hold my tongue, but I hold my tongue because throwing out the insults doesn't get anywhere. But god damn, you dumb child.
These dudes are pretty toxic. I mean, if I'm gonna use that dumb word, you know.
Retsupry. Yeah, I mean, hey, this was the internet. This was the time of the internet. I mean, I guess it still is that where it was like peak comedy to just tear down other people.
Right.
I mean, that's all it was. It was just people
I'm not
shitting on other
even
people. I mean,
I'm not even sure how I found out. I think I was just going through their YouTube channel because I discovered them probably through V out of all places.
the only thing I liked about their channel was the goofy way the fucking one guy laughed. That was like it. It was like it was one of those kind of like laughs that made you laugh kind of shit, but that was about it. Like otherwise, yeah, they just acted like fucking assholes to other people. And I guess the one time they did a let's play, it was kind of near the end of their kind of pot or whatever, like their kind of activity. They let's played this fucking like uh translated version of this Japanese game that was like Cobra Space Pirate or some shit like that. Like Cobra, I guess Cobra was a super popular like manga in Japan, but it wasn't in America. So not many people knew about it, and it was clearly like a mixture of cow. Oh no, actually, I think Cowboy Bebop actually was inspired by it. So it was kind of like the originator of like that kind of space if you know what I mean, like Cowboy Bebop. I don't know what the fuck you call that. Like almost like like grungy um space exploration adventure stuff with like hot women and shit. Almost like fucking Captain Kirk shit, but not really Captain Kirk, but like similar. Like
Yeah,
or maybe even like cyberpunk kind of vibes. That kind of shit
need to
like
bring it back.
Devious Link. Yeah, that fucking kind of bullshit. Or I think maybe even what was it called?
Cobra anime.
Ghost
Okay.
Ghost in the
Oh
Shell.
wow,
Ghost
yeah.
in the Shell kind of had that. But they had like a game and it was really goofy and it was a really goofy fucking game, at least the English translation. Cobra manga.
Oh yeah, that's got like provocative dressed girls in it.
Oh yeah, fucking shit tons of that. Like the Space Babe fucking at that time when Space Babes were allowed to be a thing.
Pretty based.
Yeah, pretty much. He still looks like a fucking goofball though with that fucking haircut. God, I hate that fucking he's got like that is like what you'd see from like a 1970s like white football player quarterback like
Yeah.
like blonde fucking hairstyle. It looks so stupid to me. Just like I don't like mullets. I think fucking mullets look stupid as hell. But I like I like the general design of the I guess the manga or anime or whatever, that kind of aesthetic going on there. I'm pretty sure that inspired stuff like Cowboy Bebop. It wasn't the other way around. Um who knows? I don't know if Snake from Metal Gear was first or Cobra cuz they both got stupid names. And then again, no, they got what was it? They got wrestlers like named Snake, didn't they? Like Jake
Yeah, Jake
the
the
something
Snake.
Snake or something. Yeah, Jake the Snake shit like that. So that probably all came from that.
You know, it's funny, Faye Valentine, I never really liked her too much. I guess again the girl boss thing. Even back then, I kind of
She's just kind of a bitch.
yeah, like kind of a cunt for no reason. It's like I was really off put by that kind of attitude. I guess even if it is a hot
Hey,
chick,
bitch.
like
Yeah, you got a nice body, but you're a fucking bitch.
like Kim Possible, and I just get. It's funny that even back then, I was put off by that kind of attitude. It's funny.
Oh man, that was another anime I now am remembering. Was it Samurai? I can't believe I'm remembering the name. It was fucking Samurai Shenpu, I think.
Yeah.
Was the fucking name, and it had like the one girl who was like really naive, but she was pretty cute. And she just followed the two guys around for whatever reason, the samurai and the fucking the other samurai who was just like a fucking drunk. I think were they both drunks? Fucking always with the fucking alcoholism. That's another thing
Why
that
is it?
annoys me about Japanese culture,
Yeah,
alcoholism.
but it's like that in the West as well, where it's like endearing if you're like a drunk fucking asshole.
Yeah, I don't know, man. In Japan, it's like a little bit different. Like they see it more as like both a badass thing and a comedic thing. Whereas in the US, it's like I guess it's the same. Yeah, both versions fucking annoy me. I don't know, man. Fucking alcohol pisses me off. People that drink too much piss me off. Fucking drunks. And fucking drunks. Two of my uncles were drunks and they both died from alcoholism. Most of my other
Oof.
family has fucking alcoholism in some fucking way.
Yeah,
Goddamn
when I drank on that
alcoholism.
video, I stopped immediately once I felt it going through my body because I do not like that feeling.
Like I've never I noted that. I remember it's funny you mentioned that because I did note that. I was gonna actually ask. I'm like, I don't know if I ever felt that. I've had feelings like that where um fucking that's usually where I've had times where I've had like food poisoning where I feel like a sudden feeling in my lower gut or not my maybe not even my lower gut, maybe my like upper gut. Not where my stomach is, but like more a little bit lower near like sort of the crotch area but a little higher. I feel just a sudden weird tingling or like some sensation around there within inside and then maybe a few minutes after that sensation fucking what was it like two or three times where I got like fucking some kind of food poisoning and that happened where like 5 minutes later I just my entire body breaks out in a fucking cold sweat. I'm just drenched in sweat and then I'm basically like fucking paralyzed for like fucking 10 minutes until it goes away.
Jeez, what the
I don't
fuck?
know what happens. I'm guessing I was curious. So one day I was looking through like Wikipedia and just going through like the medical terms and the intestinal tract, like what like every section of the intestines, like the small intestines, the different names of the small intestines, and then the large intestines and shit. And I was thinking maybe that sensation is when something fucked up hit my small intestines like right at the end and then it's like oh shit. And then usually that led to some kind of diarrhea afterwards, but yeah, I felt fucking some fucking bad food poisoning before, but it was always fucking weird how it had like that sensation. I even felt it somewhat recently where I had a cold sweat, but I think it was because I drank too much water and I ate too much volume of food too quickly. So I just like my stomach was just had too much volume or something, or my intestine was passing too much that I just felt like fucking nauseous for like 10 minutes. I was like, oh fuck. At least I could walk. Because the time that I got really fucked up, I was literally in my chair, paralyzed for like no, like 10 minutes, sweating my ass completely fucking off, and just dizzy. And I was like, oh my God, this is fucking terrible. I was like, holy shit. But it went away after 10 minutes, but I was like, wow. And then I think I shit my brains out for at least 2 hours, probably, but that wasn't fun. Um, And I had some fucked up shit when I was a kid when I think about it. Like I had like a few times I think I twice I had like actual like hallucination fever dreams. Um like I had some fever or some shit and I was like trying to go to sleep as a kid and I was like hallucinating like fucking clowns and shit. It was fucking weird, man.
Kind of like real life.
It was fucking scary.
That's just reality, dude.
Yeah, I know. Really, yeah, maybe that was me experiencing 20 something years in the future. What the world would be in 20 years, just clowns everywhere. And some other time I had a fever dream, but I forget exactly what that was from. But yeah, I had a lot of fucked up shit as a kid for whatever reason. I had so many strep throats, probably a few ear infections. I think my brother got a lot of ear infections supposedly. That strep throat medication sucked. It was like this terrible tasting pink liquid. It was fucking awful. Fuck.
I think I only have ever really had a lot of ear infections when I was a kid, and that's about it. For
Yeah,
some
I
fucking
don't know
reason.
exactly what caused all that shit when I was a kid and my brother, but something caused it. I think it when I think about it, it's probably partially like my diet that I had because I didn't realize like maybe I wasn't always, but I think I was always a little bit lactose intolerant, but I would always drink like milk and have like cereal. So then I would go to school and then I would be like, why am I always feeling like I have like diarrhea or some shit? Is because I would be always fucking drinking milk, and I didn't put two and two together, saying like maybe there's a relationship to this. So then after a while, I just stopped drinking like liquid milk and was like, oh, so that was kind of the reason. Fuck, it took me all those years to realize that. And that possibly was also the cause of some of the other inflammation problems like ear infections and strep throat and shit because lactose being milk like has a shit ton of sugar in it because it is a sugar in itself. So I probably had more inflammation from that. Um, dude, this is a weird question, but I might as well ask it on this. I was actually thinking, I don't know why, but I was talking about what research I was doing earlier, like research on like shipping stuff and stuff like this.
Uh,
I was actually thinking of fucking doing like either doing my own business kind of shit or like finally starting up that kind of business stuff I was thinking of like selling baked shit. I was mostly afraid to even think of doing it because I was like, how am I going to ship this stuff to people? How am I going to ship this stuff to people? Um, the way that it works or whatever. But then I kind of looked it up more and I was like, apparently there is a lot of baked goods shipping people or people that ship like baked goods in the mail and shit. So I was thinking that all of my deliveries would have to be through like driving my own or our own car and then delivering it directly to their doorstep and shit. And I'm like, man, fuck that. Fucking like drive like 50 miles just to deliver some fucking cake or some bullshit. I'm like, fuck that. So I was like, okay. But when I saw this stuff, I'm like, apparently it's not that abnormal to use something like Etsy to basically work as a storefront to sell whatever, like baked goods, like homemade baked shit or something,
yep.
and then ship it out through the mail. I mean, it's especially popular with stuff that's less perishable, like cookies. It's a little bit more difficult for stuff like actual like cakes because cake, unless you have like no frosting, is gonna have like melting problems and stuff. But it's possible too. So I was thinking of doing something like that possibly sooner rather than later. I don't know, but I was gonna say, just as a curiosity, this is probably something I should have just messaged you on Discord. But if I could ship you, and I was gonna probably ask Billy too, just ship you something from where you're at to your address for no cost to you or anything. Like ship something like a fucking box of cookies or some bullshit, and see if it comes to you intact, basically,
Hmm.
just as a test, just as a test to see if ship stuff shipped to somewhere far out survives in the mail system.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
um,
pretty much.
yeah, we can talk. We can chat about that.
Yeah, I was gonna do the same to Billy, and I probably will ask him, but him, I'm not sure what his situation is because he probably doesn't have a mailing address that's technically his. Like, I don't like, his living situation. It sounds like it's probably more sent to this lady's address that he
Yeah.
lives with, or that he's. So I'm like, he probably wouldn't want to have shit sent to his doorstep unless this bitch wants cookies. I don't know. Just
She might need some. She probably needs a dick too.
probably needs a dick.
I get that impression when he talks about her. It's like, man, she hasn't
Oh
been.
yeah,
She probably hasn't been fucked in ages.
no,
Just
I
to,
doubt
just
it,
to,
man.
just to be fucking crude about it. But goddamn.
I mean, no, really. I think a lot of these women are like that, honestly, because especially these women that are like single or whatever you want to say, like they're single, independent women, quote unquote.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to, once again, what we always keep talking about is like, I'm not trying to insult women saying I'm not trying to insult women saying this. I think there's just realities that I think women in their lives do need a man because that's where the light comes from. I don't fucking know. Like, I don't think they could really be happy without some guy in their life, I guess. The masculine energy around them in some way.
Yeah, because when they don't have a man, it just turns into like this self-perpetuating, you know, like I've talked about before, where it's like you're just staring back at the void, and it's
And
like they just go crazy.
They just become lost.
Right.
They become lost.
Exactly.
And you know what? Ironically, I think my brother, maybe he's so I'm like, but the way that my mom is talking about him calling her up and like being all weird and like fucking like desperate to talk to somebody and shit. I'm like, man, I guess my brother is really on the feminine energy then or some shit. 'Cause I'm like, dude, he's this fucked up just being alone with himself. I'm like, fucking hell, man.
What does she say about it? Does it bother her?
She said, like, she clearly thinks that it's not, like, he shouldn't be like that, but then I laugh because I'm like, she's basically the same way. If me and my dad were not in the same house with her, if she was alone long enough, she'd be the same way. You know what I'm saying? Like, she'd be the exact same way.
Yeah, that's why I'm laughing.
Yeah, she's a fucking hypocrite there. She'd be a basket case just the same. It's just weird that my brother is reacting that way. I don't know. I guess he's very similar to her in that sense. Uh, I mean, fuck, dude. Like, God, you can't expect to live on some. You can't expect like a woman or whatever. In his case, just anybody, like a tranny, whatever. You can't expect a woman to make your life complete or something. I don't know. It's not fucking. That's not how it works. That's not how the order works, if you ask me.
No.
It's
God has it set
you
up
have to.
a certain way for a reason.
A woman has to come onto your ship. You can't be trying to go onto theirs, and they can't be driving your ship. At least I think that can't be a functional relationship. At least, Jesus Christ, Faye Valentine, I'll give her that. Her outfit is very fucking very. It's not an outfit you see that often, honestly. She's got a very unique, slutty fucking outfit.
Yeah, I love her design. Like I like.
She's just a bitch.
I don't know how else to put it. Like I kind of like the slutty look.
But she's a bitch.
But she's a fucking cunt, so
Yeah, I know.
her being a cunt supersedes her being sexy. So I'm not attracted.
That was.
Like I'm not attracted to Faye Valentine just for that reason. It's really strange.
I'm not attracted to a lot of like hentai like characters from like say a doujin or whatever the fuck, like like a doujin, a manga or whatever, a hentai magazine or whatever you want to call a comic, because in so many of them it's just the women just being fucking massive sluts, and I'm just like, I don't like sluts. I don't like sluts anymore.
I guess I like the
Maybe
design. You know what I mean? I don't know.
yeah,
I tend to
I
like
the
the outfits and
revealing
stuff.
clothes and stuff. I like the revealing clothes and everything, the provocative clothes, but I don't like the idea of just this woman that is just like very as Billy put it a few times, and I guess as that one old guy put it, loose. I don't like these loose women. What was that? What was that in? Was that in
That was in that video I showed from
yeah.
talking
Oh,
about.
no, wait,
No,
that
he
was
linked it. He linked it.
yeah.
The cigarettes being marketed towards women and all
Yeah,
that.
he mentioned it's that loose women smoke cigarettes or some shit like that, or
Yeah,
more
if you want to
more
portray a
loose
woman a
women.
certain way, just have her smoke a cigarette
Yeah,
in your movie,
yeah,
and that's still true.
yeah, yep. I'm not into loose women. That's the best way to put it. Slut whores. I'm not into loose women anymore. I never was, but I'm definitely not.
You can
And
put
when that girl,
what's
oh,
it?
go ahead.
No, I was gonna say real
When
quick.
that
You can put a girl in your movie and have her light a cigarette in the first scene, and you know everything about her.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, but that girl that I went out with, the one that was like fucking 6 foot something or whatever, the fucking like
Hmm.
giantess chick, um, she, like I said, she wanted me to like, dominate her and shit. But it was fucking funny because she told me about her like other sexual partners. I don't know if she even wanted to tell me that, but me just being the very, as you could kind of tell, very like inquisitive type where I just kind of like ask questions that maybe seem that probably seem weird to people, like just asking a question for like out of the blue kind of shit. I just asked her like some reason I asked her some shit like that, like her previous like times she'd had sex with other guys or whatever. And she started to describe it to me, and I was just like listening like intently and like, oh yeah, well, and but then I realized like later, I'm like, I am definitely not attracted to this.
Jesus.
This one, I mean, I could tell right away because she had like a few tattoos here and there that she was pretty open about showing and stuff. So I'm like, yeah, you could tell what kind of chick she was. And I think she was more into. She was like this kind of. She probably had this kind of fetish where she was like into like kind of like taking guys like V cards, if you know
Oh,
what I mean,
jeez.
like taking guys'
Yeah.
virginity or some shit. Because I guess she had sex with like a lot of like kind of more nerdy type of guys probably that never had sex beforehand. Um, so I'm like, yeah, I could just I don't know why I even got involved with that one. I think it was just me because on the online dating shit was so fucking dire. The online dating it for men is so dire, dude. Like it is the most toxic fucking kind of environment possible. So just as soon as you get like one chick to even answer one of your messages, you just have to jump on it because otherwise you're gonna have nothing.
Right, right.
God, online that's online dating. I think it has to be like a meme at this point, even for the younger generations. Because what else? There's no fucking way, man. It just doesn't work.
I
It
can't
does not
imagine the
work.
nightmare.
No, it doesn't work besides for like these quick fucking hookup culture shit. That's it. There's no like long-term relationship shit that you're gonna get from this fucking these dating apps. It's like 0% chance almost. Um the dating apps, and then you got the culture that is purposely made now. Like, I mean, do kids even go to bars anymore? I don't think so.
I don't know. I don't think so either.
Like, I remember going to a bar with my one friend Tyler. We went to like a bar in the college town of New Brunswick for like we went to like two bars, and it was usually people that were like at least like 10, 15, if not more years older than us. So I'm like, we were probably some of the youngest fucks there, even in a college town. And I'm like, I don't think there's gonna be young people going to these fucking bars. Like, I mean, the youngest people I saw was at that one club we went to, and I didn't stay there very long, and it was like fucking terrible. That was the club. That was like one of the worst fucking places I'd ever been to. I was like, this. Immediately when we got there, I was like, this. Just thinking, this sucks. Like everybody is wasted out of their mind. The music is so fucking loud you cannot even talk. Um, and that's like the thing I like to do with people. Like I like to talk, like especially if I'm trying to interact with like I remember having a my cousin, he was getting married and he had a wedding and it was like the reception was like a fucking club where they had the DJ, the music was so fucking loud, you could not hear the person literally standing right in front of you. And I was like, this sucks. Like that's not my kind of party. I like calm, relaxed conversation, not fucking blasting loud music and everybody drunk and dancing around. Like that was not my type of party. And I was like, that was the exact thing that a club was. And I was like, this sucks.
Yeah, that's what my friend was into, and I did not like that shit at all.
Yeah, I think I basically told Tyler, I was like, I was like, man, I'm not liking this shit. Can we just go back home or whatever? I was like, and so he might have wanted to hang out, but I was like, this is fucking dumb. And it was even gayer because you get treated like a fucking criminal at the door because you gotta show your fucking ID to these two fucking douchebags. I'm like, the fuck is this shit? Oh God, ugh.
I'd rather be at home playing video games.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm like, I'd rather be at home fucking playing fucking whatever stupid fighting game that he'd be playing at the time. He fucking loved his Blaze Blue and Guilty Gear and
I
Street
know.
Fighter. I think he loves
Blaze Blue
Street
had
Fighter.
some cute characters in it.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. What was it?
So
Taukaka
that one chick with
and
the underboob is the only thing that I really remember from that game.
I forget her name, but I think the joke was that the cat girl Taukaka would call her boob lady because that was her. That was basically her entire character was having a giant boobs. Let's see, Blaze Blue character.
I just
And then they started having,
Makoto, that's her name.
oh, was that the fucking
The
the boob
squirrel lady.
Oh, that one. Oh yeah, they had fucking like 3 other fucking boob chicks actually. They had like even the other fucking like not even that big boobs, but like like kind of flat chest relatively, Noelle. Um they had this other one later on with the
I know Will.
giant boobs, like Bullet or some shit. L- Litchi, what the fuck? Fei Ling? Fei Ling, I guess.
Titty squirrel. That's one way to
Litchi
put
Fei
it.
Ling, yeah. Litchi Fei Ling, and then yeah. What the fuck? Why is that name so fucked up? The tits, the boob squirrel. That one, there was like 6. Yeah, there was like fucking 7, if not more. God damn, like half the roster was like fucking sexy fucking women. I guess that's most anime fighters. Oh yeah, that was the other one. King of Fighters. King of Fighters. I actually liked King of Fighters better than Street Fighter when my friends played it.
Yeah, Mexicans love their King of Fighters.
I forget why I liked it better. I think it just felt kind of smoother, something like that.
It's very
Or less
flashy.
slow or some shit. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I could have also didn't like it more because I think it had more emphasis on the fucking button combo memorization bullshit, and I hated that. The only fucking button combo I got consistently was fucking the Hadouken half circle fucking B or whatever it was.
Yep.
I never learned the shit like the all the other stupid shit. I never played long enough to care. I actually liked in that sense. I actually liked kind of Mortal Kombat, the newer Mortal Kombat games or whatever, just because they were more about the kind of basic like combinations and stuff.
Yeah,
Not
those
so
are dial a combo kind of games.
yeah, besides the fucking the fatality stuff, there wasn't like a massive memorization factor for that kind of stuff. The other parts. Um, I also remember that game, Mortal Kombat 8. I forget which one it was. They started to have like I forget which one it was, like the 360. But the one friend that I mentioned had his parents that were very they did like fossil bullshit and stuff, and they kind of clearly didn't really give a fuck about their 2 sons.
Right.
But he was a fucking complete tool, the kid. Like he just acted like a fucking tool. But um, what was it? What he was so bad at games, man, and I wasn't that great at games. But we were just fucking around one time. We were hanging out at the guy's Jimmy's house, and I think we were playing more. Yeah, we were playing Mortal Kombat. That one of the more recent ones. And I think I was kind of a douchebag. I definitely was. I was a fucking douchebag to him, but I mean, he acted like a tool, so I just said fuck it. Um,
Some people
but
deserve it.
yeah, that's how I felt. Like almost all of us fuck with him because everybody just felt like he deserved it, and he didn't really give us any reason not to. Like he just kept fucking acting like a douche, like a tool. Um, but what was it? We were playing Mortal Kombat, and then I said, "All right, Alex, like I'll play you." And you know what? I'm gonna beat you with my feet. So I fucking well so I think I was eating a bowl of Cheez-Its while I was playing with the controller in my feet. And I actually beat him.
That's actually
I was just using my fucking
that's
I was
fucking
just using my
retarded.
fucking I was using my toes. It was hard because I couldn't block because the triggers were like in a weird spot for my toes. That was fucking funny. That was always something I never actually considered, that was something that, like, in my childhood. My feet, I was always like a little kind of like a monkey with my feet. Like I always had like somewhat weirdly dexterous feet. Um, like if I wanted to control something with my feet, I was able to do it and shit. But that was fucking funny, just beating him with my feet and that
You know how
that was funny.
how some places have like a thing where they introduce the workers, They'll be like, "Oh, do you have a weird talent or something?" And be like, "Yeah,
Oh,
I'm really ambidextrous with my feet or whatever. I'm really
yeah,
dexterous with my
that was a funny
feet."
one.
It'd be
Somebody
a,
that would be like somebody doing with their tongue. I can do this with my tongue. I can tie a cherry with my tongue or whatever. I've never had that asked in a workplace I worked at, but
how
that
the
would be
fuck do
pretty
you even
fucking.
discover shit like that?
Which stuff, like
Like
tying a
tiny,
cherry
yeah.
with your, yeah, tying it cherry. I don't know, man. That's the kind of shit you just do when you're fucking bored and you're just like, oh wow. Uh, that was another thing. I was always dexterous with my like legs. Like I could kind of dexterous with my legs. I could go on my legs in like a V shape and then like uh lay my body down like all the way down or some shit. I don't know. It's hard to describe. Like if you see it, it looks a little weird. And I guess not everyone can do it, but that was always something that I fucked with doing for some reason. Uh, I have not done enough stretching, man. I don't think anybody does enough stretching. I used to try and touch my toes and stuff. My dad said he used to do that all the time, but now he can't do that anymore. Touch his toes and shit to the floor, or touch his fingers, touch his hands to his toes.
Hmm.
Um, oh man, if you try to do that just out of the blue without having done it for a while or practiced it for a while, my fucking god, it hurts. It hurts trying to get your fucking like your palms to the floor or something. It fucking hurts.
I don't think I could ever get my palms to the floor, but I can definitely touch my toes just fine.
Yeah, I think my dad used to be able to get his full palms to the floor. Um, I think I was able to get it at least like a little bit. Like I was able to kind of hit it for like a second, but not like keep it down there. Um, I never tried to practice it long enough. His generation, where they used to play outside all the time and they like sports and shit, they were more into doing stupid shit like that, just like physical fucking around like that. Like
Right.
our generation, we're like, why am I gonna do that?
Woo. All right, I'm running out of steam here.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, man. I never shut up.
It's all
But
good, dude. You're not bothering me. But it's like
but
getting
I
really
think
late for you too.
yeah, it's fucking 4 a.m. here. I think it's a good time to go to bed, but this was a very fun and interesting first time one-on-one
Yeah,
actual live
that's cool. I
conversation.
liked it.
Maybe one day we'll be able to have a three-way with Billy in here or some shit.
Yeah, I wonder how we would pull that off, because he'd have to, I guess,
Yeah,
agree to
whatever.
download
I
Discord
think
or
he could,
something.
if he downloaded Discord, it'd be pretty easy actually. But if he's able to download Discord or get on his son's computer and do it that way, but that would be pretty interesting if he wanted to ever do that. But yeah, I think it would be fun to do this if you feel like it every like maybe 2 weeks if we feel like it or some shit. Seems like a chill way to get some stuff off of our minds and talk about some weird shit that aren't appropriate for like some video specifically or whatever.
Yeah, like a variety
Um,
hodgepodge, whatever the fuck.
but I guess I'll just say, anybody that actually watched to the end of this, thanks for watching, and we appreciate you.
Yep. I don't.
And it was. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I have no idea who would watch it till the end.
I don't fucking know, man. I mean, I probably would because I usually just leave these videos on for like fucking hours, and it's like, all right, fuck it.
Yep. Give
But
me
all right,
ideas of
man.
what I should name it, because I'm not sure what to name it.
I would say, I don't know. I think I thought of a name, but I forgot it now. It was like, what the hell should we call it? The oh man, the schizo.
It's gonna be like a 4-hour video.
Oh, that was what the hell was it? There's the Chudcast,
The
and then
Chudcast.
there's not
It's a
we
funny
shouldn't call
name.
that ours the
No, yeah, I
Chudcast,
know. I
but
just think it's a funny name.
but the fucking something with cast or no something podcast or some shit. Truth, truth, not even truth, just schizo, schizo potluck, schizo potluck podcast.
You're something goofy.
Schizo potluck podcast. That sounds stupid as shit, but probably better than anything I could think of 4 hours from now. Uh, oh shit! But all right,
All right, man.
all right, man.
Take it easy.
Good. It was good talking to you. Take
Yes,
it
sir.
easy.
All right.
Have a good one.
You too.